Hello everyone and welcome back. We are here with more Monster Hunter Freedom Unite and Agonia.
Hello.
Oh, damn it. There we go. Hello Lena. Very big weapon. Honestly, low rank Ratian suck.
And to be fair, those were tranquilizer shots.
Those were tranquilizer shots, yeah. She was probably weakened already. By the way, as you can see, we are rocking a new spanking armor. Yeah. We are upgrading here. Nothing but progress in this stream. Oh my god.
Tea is ready.
Yay, your tea. That hopefully makes you less hibbel. The difference. Agonia is drinking a tea confused with cannabinoid oils to make herself calm down. I'm drinking energy drink to go hyper. It doesn't it look like yeah, a bit, I guess. Okay, so we have some stuff to do. What is on the agenda today?
I think you still need the urgent quest, right?
Yes, I need to do a quest urgently. Ah, yes, a hairy tuna. King turkey. Is there a better combination, everyone? Nothing but love for cats. This is missing. Like, everyone's like, oh, but the Palicos are still in. The Palicos are still in the later titles, but you cannot hire an army of Palicos at your disposal again.
Yeah.
That is just a massive downgrade, and I will not be looking over that.
Maybe, well, we've seen the cooking system of wilds in the quote-unquote wild, but maybe at home you have palicos.
There's probably no at-home thing.
Maybe you have palicos at home.
They're dead! Agonia, they're dead! The monster that have stuck them behind the shed and shot them blank.
To be fair, they also shot the palamutes. Like, first they introduced them with no questions asked, and then took them out with no questions asked. Same with the olds, they're all dead.
We have dogs now, everyone. Okay. Wilds. The dogs are dead. All hail birds. Okay, but what about where are the dogs? I'm concerned now. Anyway, time for kitty. We have palicos at home. Hey, you know what? I guess they didn't want you to own another sentient species anymore.
That's fine.
So they kind of
But palamutes and the olds and the sacred, they are not like actively self-aware, as
Yeah.
far as I know.
I think the palamutes are a bit.
Not really. They're like dogs. You know?
How many do we actually need to kill?
Huh? How many what?
Question for. Oh, just one.
Yeah, why would you need to kill two?
Well, I need to kill 2 hypnos at once.
Yeah, but that was because you were going into G-Ring. It's just gatekeeping. Afterwards, it's smooth sailing.
Look, it's the big kitty. Ah, it kills me.
It's really brave. It's a big one. Needed to kill the Isle Prey. Oh, it came from me. Could you move in any way instead of just standing there and blocking? Because I don't know which of one it is attacking sometimes. This was easier solo.
Okay, I can't block that.
No. Attack I could counter.
Palamutes aren't sapient like dogs. Oh man. Oh boy.
Huh?
Dogs are, men aren't sapient apparently.
Well, I don't know anymore which word meant what. That's why I was trying to get the concept.
But what about dog girls then?
Depends.
They sapient or brain empty?
Those are different things. Oh, nice. So I killed the small one, and I broke something. Oh,
The head.
eye!
Yes, now it has the cool scar.
So I gave it an upgrade.
Every time you scar the eye, Snape becomes Spike. Cruel people.
That's my joke that I stole from Killian.
But I make it constantly. Why did I stop there?
I don't know.
Hey Claire, it's going well. Well, as well as it can go.
Aw. That's
No,
that's the problem when you play with two people. It always goes in the wrong direction and you can't just one-shot the hand. Instead, your teammate dies.
yeah, because I was stuck in the hitbox.
Well, that's your problem. Like, Naga has very forgiving hitboxes.
It has. I am just stupid.
Nicest hitboxes you've ever seen.
It has the best hitboxes, the best. Nicest hitboxes in the whole franchise.
Fuck are you talking about?
I'm trying to imitate Donald Trump.
Why are you trying that?
Because it's funny.
But enough people are already trying that.
Yeah, true. To kill a kitty, you sometimes have to kill a kitty.
Oh, nice. Let's do good. You can just roll through the tail. I mean, if you're in front, you don't even need to roll through the tail because in front of Naga, you're safe. There you go. And again, I couldn't hit the head. You're going in very weird directions.
I was hit weirdly by a hitbox.
Head, head. We'll do that. How many times did you die now?
2.
2 already.
Yes, I kinda hate it. The second time was just I was stuck in the fucking hitbox.
You aren't stuck in a box.
I was stuck in a hitbox.
Ah. You're just not that good at the whole television gaming.
Ich bin schon eine echte Telespielerin.
Fight would have been already over if I could do it alone.
Alter, bitte.
See? Easy. Angry again.
Franz ab.
For the people who don't know, you can only carve the tail of Naga after it has been staggered 2 times through tail hits and is angry.
Something they removed in later titles because...
I don't know if they removed it.
But they did.
They did?
Mm-hmm.
Weird.
Remember when we played Portable Third?
Nope. Like, I remember that we did, but...
Oh. You just soloed it while I was adjusting my glasses. And you could... Yes, it is... Look, okay, here's the thing. I will, to this day, say Naga is my favorite monster of all time. First off, yes, there is bias because I played Freedom Unite when I was young. But also, Naga, as like the first real, urgent quest in G-Rank, hits differently. Quite literally. And like, that's just one thing. But second, look at it! It is little kitty, it is little fluffy kitty, and it gets like red eyes and red wings. Like, there's nothing cuter than Nagakuga. Okay, here's the thing. I am so incredibly pissed about the... What?
It's the Anarcho-Communist flagship.
Yes. Anarcho-Communist flagship. But here's the thing. I am so incredibly pissed about the fact that, first of all, we had... first they made Palamutes. You know what? I play Shirais, I warm up to the Palamutes.
Still,
okay.
They have no ecology before them, and apparently they will have none afterwards.
Yeah, but here's a big point I want to say. If you had asked me, oh hey, what should
Would you stop screaming though?
Sorry, what should mount be in the Monster Hunter series? If they ever go like bigger or open world.
It was a big one.
Okay, come on. No, you know what? But it's big house cat coded, not big cat coded. That makes it cuter. Yes. And here's the thing. You know what I would have loved to see? Because like, yes, the Sacred, it's nice. It's a gold crown even. Holy shit! First
I think it's pronounced sacred.
Sacred, yes.
For some reason.
The Sacred, you know what? It's a bird to ride on. We had that since since Final Fantasy, and I'd say, you know what, it probably is in the top 3 of rideable birds out there.
Nah.
It is not a bad design. But here's the thing. Yeah, okay, honestly, yeah, it is still a giant gap between, our good old, the ones from Final Fantasy, Chocobos, and the Peko-Pekos. And Grand Pekos, I know. There's a gigantic gap, but it's not a bad bird design. I've seen worse big bird designs.
You know why I hate it? Mm-hmm. Because I know the context in which it was designed, and that is, we want a mount that we can ride, that can run, and can glide. And that's the only reason why we have what we have there. Which is why, as much as I like it on its own, the fact that it's again a new mount, with no previous ecological appearances ever. Not even something that looks like... It doesn't even look like a relative to the Kurupeko, which would at least make sense.
Yeah. But here's the thing.
I didn't...
Yeah, and I get...
Finn.
Sorry.
Yeah, you talk.
No. I thought you were finished.
No?
I thought you were finished.
The
Sorry.
structure of the sentence demands that I add something
Please say it.
No. I forgot already.
But like, what I wanted to, what I would have loved to see is that, because we know a mount would not be able to fly, that is like, this is the key thing that pisses me off about them making it, the bird, because the thing is, we know that in no place in hell will there be Monster Hunter titles where a mount will be able to fly. They will be able to glide, but they, won't be really able to fly. And guess what? There's already a type of monster in Monster Hunter that is confirmed to, be really good at running, and it can only glide, not fly, it can only glide. Jump up and glide, or glide from a higher place. And those are the Proto-Wyverns. So, this is my question. Considering they're so popular, why the fuck did you go and make new mounts and didn't say, hey, you went out to like a big remote area in the world and they tamed Nagakugas, Tigrexes, and Barrios, and you could have your own mount from the from the three you love, and it would be yours, and it would be something that was already in the series. And also imagine you had a big, fluffy Mount Naga to ride, and you could pet it. Imagine that. 10 out of 10 game. No, 20 out of 10 game.
You could even make it like a subspecies of it that doesn't get as big, you know.
And you know what? You know what you could also add? That it has like its own little, part in the house where you live, and you can, outfit it with new stuff, and then it, gets bonuses, and then it would be better. I'm just spitballing here, but like, imagine if you had like your own little part in like, just bed and toys that you could put down for your Naga. I'm just saying, this game would just sell for the people that would go crazy over that thing, over that alone.
Yeah.
Okay? Just saying here. Just saying here.
That for like before Generations Ultimate came out at least.
Like, I'm not saying Capcom slighted every Naga fan ever, but yeah, they slighted every Naga fan ever. I'm sorry, that's just true. You want to ride a Nagakuga with an E625? No! There's probably a Naga mount in Stories. Honestly, I have never played Stories, but I would say I would probably I would gimp my playstyle so hard because I would be Naga and Naga only. I would be honestly, you know what? Maybe I should get Monster Hunter Stories on like I guess
Just
the Switch
that,
or so.
yeah. But
Can you play co-op? That's the question now.
But like,
Claire,
it's so up for grabs.
E621 is a furry porn website.
One of the bigger ones.
Yeah, it is the furry porn website. What the fuck is an Assassin's Creed 6 that this was? Or are you talking about Ace Combat 6? It's a bit confusing. And I was almost thinking you're talking about Assetto Corsa.
Yeah, you can't shorten anything with AC.
Yeah. AC is so overused. Especially when you have also 6 Animal Crossing games. That there E621
And
would
short
be...
for armor class.
Yeah, I can't send Trenya anymore though. It ripped me. So yeah. Is 621 a hound in possession and play? Oh! You know what? That makes extra sense why it is uploaded there. So. Yeah, that almost honestly, that almost feels intentional. And I mean, seriously, like, you have no idea how many, especially in, like, okay, there are a lot of furries, especially in the art department of video games, also in Japan. So, like, that was probably even a joke they put in. Assassin's Creed New Hope. Honestly, I don't know what Assassin's Creed New Hope would mean, but like there could be something banger behind that title. I would not be surprised.
But yeah, riding a growing Naga and with some hunter rank upgrades, it gets bigger. And you collect resources to upgrade your house to accommodate it better.
Yeah. That is the dream Monster Hunter mechanic I would love to see in the series, because frankly, yeah, what else? It's like, sorry, Naga gang, rise up. No one can tell me, oh hey, Nagakuga isn't... Nagakuga is the best. Doesn't sweet but with lightsabers. I mean, that would definitely rock. So, let's just look at what we are going to do today. So, we have Naga. Okay, pick your poison. What do you want to do first?
Rathalos.
Rathalos! Okay, that's actually perfect. If you can excuse me for some second while you do it a bit on your own, I will come later to the fight. It's in the old volcano.
Yes.
I need to get some stuff there for my armor.
Yeah, that one.
That one we need to do?
Yeah.
Yeah, everyone, you're going to see the old volcano. It's gonna look like a volcano, but it's old. Honestly, fuck it, I'm gonna repeat myself to death, but the fact that you have 4 completely new, the original 4 areas in here is just the best mechanic.
Maybe. Maybe it works with me. But I don't think they have Zora Magdaros in here.
Yeah, Zora Magdaros is not in there yet. Oh wait, no, I need one more thing.
What do you need?
I need a Mega Bugnet. Because you can get that thing in here.
Dancing butterfly.
Mm-hmm. So I'm gonna get some stuff first. A king robed in smoke just goes hard. Oh, the special area.
Well, then special a bit. You special maybe.
By the way, remember this area?
Yeah, I remember.
I asked chat.
I don't think chat remembers this area.
It was just a few, like 2 streams ago. This is the camp for Akantor.
This is quite the big one.
Girl, I barely remember what I ate yesterday. That is a problem.
I also don't remember what I ate yesterday. I think that's fine.
And by the way, that has a reason. Because this area of the volcano is what Battlefield is based on. You know, the arena where we fought Akantor.
No, you can just flash bomb it.
I don't have some with me.
That's your fault then.
I will go pick some shiny stone.
Maybe what you're on about, but
I love how it's just at this that the base camp is just this nice, like at the beginning of like a big stretch of volcano. Not finding any. I'm just going up to the top and then. Yeah, what I love is how, you know, also that they changed how the lava is looking in this area. So it's a different hue, which is, it's, you know, hotter, more menacing, and I like the idea that. Can get up here.
I still need one wing claw and a tail. not, but it was scary. There's one wing car, right?
Yeah. I'm just gonna take another look if I can catch some bugs here. Where the fuck are the bugs here? Or are there no bugs here?
I don't know.
Oh, do I need to do it in the other volcano? Ugh. Anyway.
Did it say G-rank volcano or did it say old volcano?
I think G-rank volcano. Fun fact, Lena. If I know one thing, then that people actually want a real volcano map in Battlefield, like for a decade now. And like, you know, not Iwo Jima. Iwo Jima is one of the best, especially the newer one, but like one where, you know, the volcano is active. Like, yeah. Never happened.
Levolution.
Yeah, I know that would be level. Why do you bring that? Honestly, you just know one word from the series that was memed to death, and you just meme it even better. you are
It's called necromancy.
Yeah, it would be really cool. Everyone would love to see it. It's just like, you know, when 5 was out, people like hoped that you know. Because, you know, they kind of did already, you know, base shit, especially in World War II, on fights that technically happened, but, you know, not in the same way as, you know, not, you know, normal ground fights. So, some people hope, hey, remember that, you know, the Vesuv, how's it called in English? I don't know, Vesuv, the volcano on Sicily, was like, fucking erupting when there was the battle for Sicily, which was an air battle, but like, you could make a fucking sick beach landing map. If you'd just be like, yeah, no, in our timeline, the troops had to land on the island. Because the pictures of that battle are insane. Like, some of the most metal shit you will see ever. Ah, Etna, yes. Right, Vesuvius. Pompeii. Vesuvius is. Vesuvius? Really? But yeah, no, Etna. Etna bricht aus. Yeah, the Etna broke out. And it's like, it's really cool. Yeah, sure, I know that. It's just... In Germany, in German it's just called Vesuv.
Looks like you aren't even trying to hitting the...
I am trying.
We are standing on the wrong side for that. Rathalos right, our left. Our left. It's the wrong side for claws. I did them. Because you can't discern left from right apparently.
I don't even know what the fuck you wanted from me.
The wing claws!
Oh, okay.
How many times?
Let me just heal first.
No, too late. I already did your job.
I tried to stun the...
I don't care if you stun it, I want to break. I can block too.
Just not as good as I.
You're good enough, and I'm mobile, and I have more damage. Now we only need
Fail. Dieses Viech ist so ein Hurensohn.
Stop Germany.
Sorry.
Stop.
Ah. Sorry.
3 consecutive level 3 charges killed by you.
I
so you
didn't
know.
think that thing would come off instantly.
Well, I already attacked it, so... I think you have forgotten something. I have a weapon upgrade, so I have something you don't.
I have also a weapon up. Okay,
No
yes.
damage. I have damage.
I can have more damage too soon. I misread that and thought that's that little Rathalos tail. I think it's Lavender. Ah,
Maybe dodge.
what am I?
A shrimp
Gohan?
fly? Shrimp fly. Matsune is a shrimp fly. Ah.
Hatsune Shrimpfly.
Yeah. Matsune shrimp fly. Same with Langostine Muka.
Langostine Mucka. Fuck you! She wrote, let me go get bowled over, idiot. Okay, you know what I love about the difference between the old and, like, because they said, you know, the Akanto is like in the deep in the volcano ring. So this feels like, you know, oh, you fight, you know, the first fight you do is, you know, Akanto deep inside, and then later you can actually explore this area deeper inside of the, you know, the volcano area. Like, you just
But they have rocks.
you just arrive
Really
at the
big rocks.
yeah. Okay, this is the second thing I want to talk about, which is why I think the they pair so well, and I think again you should have at least you should if you make like you should remake way more older areas in modern titles, or you know make newer ones. That's a different thing. Again,
Let it run inside the stone. Nice. There's a Wolfango here. No, it's not.
stop flying, you fucking.
No. It's because you're back there, even though you shouldn't. Interesting.
Fuck.
You should come in here fast.
No. I wanted to, but I was, you know.
No, I'm just saying I might kill it before you're back. Aww. 2 people again. As soon as we're 2 people,
You
just...
said I should come back fast.
Yeah. No. Still. See?
Yeah, but what I want to say is, again, first of all, Akantor should be in Wilds, because you see, Battlefield War, like the arena Battlefield, it's called Battlefield, is definitely based on this, one area of the old volcano, which is, again, something that they, even in the world, didn't get as well, in my opinion. Because, yeah, it's like, you've been in volcanoes, and then you're like, oh hey, this one is deep in the volcano ring. And you're like, okay. And then you have this, darker, more brooding, arena. And then you come into the old volcano in G rank, and you're like, huh? I was there. That's where I fought Akantor. So it just, makes mentally like a really nice connection. Because also the next thing that I think works so well with G rank and this is this. It makes, because, they share sub-assets. Not all. There is a lot of unique assets per area. And this is kind of important. It makes it so that, hard Reveler skill, okay. It makes it so that, the old ones feel like versions deeper, inside of the respective regions. Like, you come with a boat to the first jungle, it's low, at the bottom, near the ocean, and the other one, you start high up on the cliff with old ruins, and you overlook kind of where you were before. That is really cool because, again, environmental storytelling that kind of lets you connect things in your head. That's amazing. But also what happens, what is a big upside to that, is the fact that, well, because these are, the first ones, from Freedom 1 / Monster Hunter 1. One of the key things about their design is that they didn't have the engine quite down yet, the performance. The areas in Monster Hunter, 2 and those, Freedom 2, etc. are bigger, more, just wider in general. Even some maps that they share with Frontier have some simply larger areas, but, miss some other details. There are some difference, like, technically, like, in Frontier you can go from, like, the uppermost area to the center, like, there's a one-way thing there. Some areas are actually tighter in Frontier, interestingly. There are a few differences. But the core stuff is that, well, the old jungle and such are generally smaller arenas besides a few big ones. Simply because, well, they had to run on the PS2 and on the PSP, as the first, test of the engine and the whole game. Meaning, they feel somewhat more claustrophobic. If you, for example, also see that in, the new jungle, you have way less foliage in your face, and if you then go to the, Great Forest, there's even less, the sides are more like for the feeling, while in the old jungle, it's just vines in your fucking face. But that's good. Because again, it feels like you're going way deeper into wilderness where you shouldn't be. It's more claustrophobic, it's more, this is not charted area, this is not where people go usually. And that is just so good, because, again, contrast. Games live off contrast. If you just make, stuff... Like, for example, if you, make factions in an RTS game, you want them to contrast in also, especially, not only technology, but also doctrines, ideology. Similar also in FPS games, I would say. Or, if you design maps, it's like, if you just make stuff that is, kind of generic, the most baseline stuff, it gets boring no matter how well laid out they are. You need something to spice it up, and this is why people wanted a volcano map, because here's the thing, even if that volcano map was just good, not, not the next Wake Island, the mere image of it would make people go, oh damn. Like, that's probably the irony about 2042. They opened their first, with their first free map was Exposure, and then they never made one like it again. Like, god damn it. Shit, I don't have pocket points anymore. Yeah, contrast, contrast, contrast.
By the way, I could make some more armor.
Okay.
I guess I'm already wearing it. I will lose my earplugs.
If you want to, sure.
Yeah, next up is Rathian. That shouldn't be much of a problem even without earplugs.
Really, we need to do Rathian?
Yes.
I'm gonna check really quickly. Oh, hello.
We need to do her Eternal Majesty.
Just want to check something. Nope, can't make that yet. Still need one upgrade. Oh. Yeah, almost have everything. I definitely need to go on some egg runs again. Then I can upgrade the fishing pier and mining bomb, I guess? Oh, the gourmet barbecue spit.
Yeah, makes it easier. So completely useless.
Yes, we want rare steaks. I want meat, actually.
Oh,
You sell
can't.
meat.
No.
I am Engi.
They eat their meat. So I just switch armor, right?
Yeah, sure.
Okay.
You can barbecue gourmets. Yeah, it's like there's just like a guy on it, like, what is going on here? Like, you're a gourmet, I'm gourmet, and barbecuing you. Actually, it's kind of funny that it's called barbecue. Also, the barbecue is made over, it's like low and slow. Okay, what do we need to do? Rathian, Old Swamp.
Oh, I still have normal earplugs.
Oh shit, that's good. That's good. Okay, so you want to do the Rathian. Do you need the Rathian?
We needed 4 key quests.
Oh yeah, okay, so you want to do just for that.
Yeah.
Shogun's Senator, then, I guess, afterwards. Her Eternal Majesty, that's the name.
I'm up to 496 defense.
Do we need to get hot rings? Yeah, maybe.
Maybe. If you want flash bombs, you bring them yourself.
I don't have flash bombs, but not many. I don't.
You have
I don't
flash
have-
bugs.
I have them, so I'm making some.
Can only bring 5, you know?
Yeah, but I still want some more because I only had 4.
You could technically also bring like the flash bugs and some bomb material and your combine books, and you can make even more.
Yeah, but like... You know what? I would like to have flash bombs.
What would they do?
Mutate.
Mutate themselves?
No, the thing they touch.
Okay. And then you would have Zenith monsters, and then you're fucked. Because this is Unite, so you don't have the resistances or the iframes for that.
Yeah. I love the vibes of the old swamp.
Although most of the non-grass areas looks like you're in a ditch or some.
I mean, yeah, it's a totally different vibe from the other one, especially because you have this purple haze everywhere. It's like
Some torf thing, like what's it called in English? I don't know.
peat.
Peat, yes, peat pits. Like people were digging here to get peat.
And also this area with the tree stump. Oh, it's so good. Love it. Hello, give me points.
Still haven't found the Rathian.
Shitty old guy.
I wish there was someone with me who could like look for the monster.
Yeah, 1 second.
Are you hoping for phantom butterflies?
Yeah. I don't think they are here on this map. But who cares?
Okay, where is the thing? Ah, here. So many swine.
Schweinerei.
Did they say about Germans?
Sorry, it's just too fitting.
No. I have some sympathy for people who don't speak German.
I mean, we have Dutch people in the chat. They probably know that.
If they know as much German as I know Dutch, they hear words and think like, it sounds similar. I wonder what that means. Now help of the swine. I killed 2 already.
Yeah, I also killed. There, the last one is dead.
Good. And now I don't want to see them carving. Hey, that was good.
saw you cut the tail.
Yeah. They broke the head. Imagine that this area would actually be like a deep pit, and everything would start smoldering.
That would be interesting.
That was an interesting interaction. The dragon winds, like the winds of the Rathian landing, put me towards and in front of it. And that's the problem when your camera sometimes doesn't work. If it spins out of control and you run in front of the Rathian. Convinced that you have the right distance. Ah, wing claw.
Okay. Schnell, speak Nederlands, Agonia in Favorite.
Yeah.
Oh, Rathian Fawn.
To confuse me, I think.
I guess. Oh yeah, I just love that. Honestly, this is probably why I think a lot of the ja, stimmt.
Yeah.
Why a lot of the
But I can, but only if I read it. If I hear it, it doesn't work.
This is probably also why I think Wild Generations has more areas and really good areas, I think. A lot of them don't work. The contrast is missing, you know? I think contrast is going to become my new catchphrase.
I mean, contrast and friction.
Contrast is probably more my thing. Everyone is always talking about friction and shit.
Oh, you're
smart.
talking about friction as well?
I have to at times, but like contrast is in my opinion sometimes even more important. Actually, it's more important in my opinion. Because like friction is something, yeah, everyone knows that, but friction can be very...
Say everyone knows that. Do you know how many people are now, like, we have now some more new people in the Monster Hunter community, and they revealed the feature in Wilds that is basically like the all-purpose heal button. And now the hunter decides if you want use a normal health potion or mega health potion based on your missing health.
Okay.
So you have to think even less. So I personally, I don't care. Okay? Doesn't make much of a difference.
Yeah, that's definitely not a big thing, I'd say.
Yeah. Makes a difference, sure, but not a big. So, but now are people obviously like, ooh, this makes it easier. It makes it less, you have to think yourself when to use it. And they're not technically wrong.
Yeah.
But in this discussion, everyone is kind of not seeing how much everything else they're praising about, we can roll out of animations that we couldn't do previously, and we are much more mobile than before, is the same thing.
Yeah, it's like I think a lot of people
Having your whole basically chest from home at camp makes it also easier, because you will never run out of healing materials, because now, well, you have replenishing gathering spots, so technically you can do that the whole time. It still costs you time, but that's what the camp nowadays is for. You don't lose time anymore. So the whole series has gotten easier and easier in some ways.
But yeah, I think the biggest one is just I think what a lot of people forget is like, oh hey, just one button that automatically, that you take in the, the most fitting healing stuff. That, to a degree, could even make it harder, because you can't just say, oh no, I'm saving, my healing potion up now.
But no, it's optional. You can just select it.
That's fine. That's like, it's fine. That's fine.
Oh, it's fine.
It doesn't make it easier. It's just like,
it makes it technically easier, because you don't have to switch between stuff. Even though now there's a radio menu, so you don't need to switch.
Yeah,
but like, it's one less thing you have to memorize, which is, in my opinion, I don't mind it. Especially if you would unlock it later, as in like your hunter has used so many health stuff, they now know when to use what.
That's really sense. That's the bigger thing. Like, a feature to like, eliminate button presses is something where I would like, people with disabilities can benefit from that, etc., etc., etc. And even, with the old system, I would say, I don't think this would be a big thing that would break a lot of balance in the series.
Yeah, for me it's
just...
If anything, it's for me a part of immersion. Like scrolling through my inventory fast while doing something is something a hunter would need to do in quote-unquote reality.
Yeah.
Thus, I'm all for limiting inventory space based on the armor you have equipped.
It would actually be very interesting to do that. If we had some system about of that, leveling up your inventory space with that. But here's the thing. It's kind of wild to me that people talk about, oh, this button decides for you. It's optional, and the impact, having played a lot of Monster Hunter in my life, would be negligible. And like, the best thing I would say is, sometimes you just want to drink, the normal potions and save up the mega potions, for like, oh, the fight can get close, etc., etc., etc. That is like the best I could think of where it would be detrimental. The rest is just like, who cares? It's not a big deal. However, it is wild to me that then people don't talk about the fact that restocking at camp, the auto, collecting herbs automatically into,
potions.
Into potions, that is just like destroying the whole resource system. Like, don't get me wrong. Yeah. I think a lot of people forget that and they say, oh, but I still have fun with the game. First of all, usually only played World. Best of all, Rise. So if you're like one of those people, shut the fuck up in the first place. Second, yes, Rise is still fun. I played through Rise. I played with a bunch of people through Rise. Agonia played with me through Rise, and she can probably also attest that Rise is, quote-unquote, is certified fun.
Yep.
World is also fun. But they're fucking easy in comparison. And that is to no small degree due to the fact that, well, you just have way more healing at your disposal. And faster. Don't forget.
I mean, in case you actually have no healing anymore, you can go back to camp in pretty much every situation.
Mm-hmm. Here are a few things, okay? First of all, you could restock anytime at camp everything. That is huge. Like, that just like, consider this. Until Generations, you could only have, technically, 10 potions, 10 mega potions.
And
That
the
was it.
anti-materials for them, if you want to bring them.
There was a nutrition system, but, and this is kind of important, yes, melange ore, you could technically make more, but, and here's a big difference to World. First of all, you needed 2 ingredients. You needed blue mushrooms and herbs, meaning you needed more ingredients,
Thus
buying and combining them outside, not a problem.
Thus more inventory space.
That's more inventory space. And now it gets kind of important. See, in World, you only need herbs and it will automatically combine and not fail. Remember, in this game, you have combination chances. Meaning, if you go and,
Yeah, I think the standard is like 75%.
yeah, so there isn't even a full chance that you could do it. To make a quote-unquote heal scrub build, you need to get in your inventory a lot of honey, a lot of blue mushrooms, and a lot of herbs, and then you can slowly refill always your mega potions.
Why are you screaming all of that?
I don't know why I'm screaming. Sorry.
Yeah.
And then you still need the combination books, which takes even more inventory space. Then you could do that. Like, that's the thing. It's an investment. Oh, I have 2 phantom butterflies. Woo! I can build it.
That's what you needed?
Yes, I needed them. Oh, hell yeah.
Nice.
Told you, the moment we get through Naga, I start getting them. So, yeah, but like, that's the thing. It was a deliberate choice because it makes for a very gradual, curve on what you can create outside of the game, at base, I mean.
Outside of town.
Outside of, it makes for a very gradual, in town you can,
You have probably help and like potion equipment and stuff.
Yeah, meaning you can make shit there, but you cannot really restock everything in the field. In the field, it means what you have is what you get.
To be fair, I generally never use the whole combination book, extra materials things. But if you have problems, you can do it. It's not like if you already have that much problem with a fight for whatever reason that you need to bring even more.
Yeah.
That bit of inventory space, like, let's see. What do you need? Let me look. So, you have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 items per page. You have 3 pages because remember, back then we didn't have ammo pouches.
Yeah.
So, 2 of them go for armor charm and power charm. If you go story, you have armor and power talent as well. So that's half a page gone. And then you have a whetstone, stakes probably, potions, mega potions, and maybe a cold or hot drink. That's not even half your inventory.
Yeah. You don't need
That's
a
like,
lot.
if you do not, like, if you have that much problem with a fight, you shouldn't have the audacity to even, like, how's it called, like, gathering. Yes, gathering. Gathering stuff that you don't need. Like, at most you can get, like, from a normal monster 4 different materials. If we go hard on Gravius, that's 2 extra, so 6. You would still have some left over.
Yeah.
So in my opinion, it isn't enough of a handicap if you bring all the combination books.
Yeah.
Because that would leave like, let's say 2 pages, you have only 1 page left. Let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 combination books. Yeah, you would still get most.
Let me just check something. Yeah, I can get up to evade 1 then until I have all the dodge jewels.
Great.
I just need to make another one.
But yeah, I don't think it was like
Yeah.
overkill or anything. It was just like really fitting actually.
Yeah, it was, again, the thing is that Monster Hunter was, to a big degree, a game about resource management. And, like, the irony for me is that the resource management has been just gradually been taken out of the series.
It's gone.
And everyone...
I mean, nowadays, Monster Hunter, if you play Monster Hunter, in the beginning you have resource problems, then you download the thank you gift for getting the fucking game, and then you will never have any problems ever again.
Yeah, that is so weird, because, like, here's the thing.
Because Monster Hunter has become basically the big arena combat simulator.
Yeah, and, like, it's not that they're not fun, it's not that, like, they're trying to make, a sort of, immersive part, but, like, I think, ironically, they never stopped, because, they generalized a lot of stuff and, made it actually easier.
Yeah.
But then they were just like, oh yeah, that actually is how it is supposed to be, else people wouldn't play it, which is like, really? People played your series before, and like, in no small part. Remember, I think the third most sold Monster Hunter title is still Portable Third. And that game has its own share of that of stuff that makes it easy, but ironically, it's not the resource system, which is what is so wild to me. Because if you want to make the game more more approachable, more user friendly, you don't need to kill off the whole resource management part. You can just, do the guild hall again like they did in Portable Third. That is just so, again, weird to me.
Yeah. That's what I mean, like, they have problems with the whole quality of life button, which you could even integrate as a thing you could learn early on. From, like, a skill trainer or something.
Yeah. And also,
I'm obviously coming to something.
Sorry.
But they completely missed that the whole making the hunter more mobile, more animation cancelling, no resource management. That makes the game way much easier.
Mm-hmm.
Which is why Monster Hunter is now more and more
a combat game.
Yes,
The thing that actually differentiated it from the other games that were from the beginning more combat games. But here's a big thing. Which one do we want to do now?
Under the Heaven.
Which one is that?
Shogun Senatau and Terra Shogun Senatau.
Thank you. Because, and this is kind of the interesting part, that now everything gets, especially by people who just joined with World, it gets defended with, it's just quality of life, which is like, no, that isn't quality of life. That is straight up not quality of life.
Nope. Yeah, Under the Gaze of Heaven.
Under the Gaze of... Okay, this one it is.
Yeah.
Is it the old swamp?
Yep. But you could read.
Taking the whole drink then with me. It's kind of interesting to see that they sometimes just had this one, just like one cave with hot or cold.
Oh, there's several there.
Not the old one.
Yes, in the old one.
Really?
At least 2.
Oh, maybe,
Technically 3, but
maybe I'm stupid.
3 in a donut cave.
Oh, it's the new swamp.
Well, then it's the new swamp.
Yeah, that is literally not quality of life. If people come to me with like, oh, it is, no, it's not. That is just straight up like taking out the resource management. That makes the game easier. Just straight up, like, what the fuck? And it's not that the games were hard to begin with. You see us blazing through this title. Freemium Night isn't a hard game.
Well, comparatively, I guess.
It's comparatively, yes, but like... Oh, hello. Should I start here?
Yeah, sure. Why wouldn't you? Angry. Far away.
Go a bit for the claws.
When I have the opportunity, sure. Right now the claws go for me.
Let's stay in this corner.
Yeah.
Oh, we can tag the shoe and tagging it, okay?
Sure. Should maybe hit it. I don't know.
Get the Oi! Oh wait, wrong? Yeah.
Really? I was wondering what took you so long. He just ran in the...
I thought it was the other... Sorry.
You can just look on the map.
I could? That is the right word. Could.
one problem. I'm bouncing on those claws.
Okay, not good.
There. I think the Terra Shaboon is softer.
Okay. Giant black pearl, that is something.
Heavy Senator leg.
Oh, you need that, right?
Yeah, I needed one.
Damn. Congrats, you have it. Oh, well, maybe I get some claws in the...
I usually get at least one.
Yeah, let's see. I love this thing. I love that it's...
So, one triple charge on one claw, the left from our side. Yeah, you can go for the claws. That was your cue
Sorry.
for that.
I had to heal.
No room for healing, don't get hit. Do not stand in the way of the damage. Yeah, always try standing behind it if you can. I will try that as well. It's fast. I think I triple charged the claw.
Okay, yeah, we can stand at the wall for this thing.
Ah, depends on which one. Otherwise, you can run in circles. I like it has like this 6-pack of legs.
Oh god, yeah, thank you.
You have problems with this thing, right?
A bit. You know what? I'm going back to camp. This makes more sense.
But yeah, it's kind of ironic. People complaining about quality of life making it easier, even though they're not that wrong in this case, but it's minimal. It's minimal.
Let me just. You know what? I have this small conspiracy theory in my head, and that is like, people know what actually makes a game easier, but they want that. But they don't want to look like they are proving things getting easier, so they are just blaming random things that are obviously not making things really easier. But that much.
That's weird. Like, I'm for both. I want easier games, I want harder games, I want all of the games. Sure, especially resource management, where something like that matters, is something we do not have much of anymore, and I would like to see more of it, and I'm sad that Monster Hunter is going more and more away from that direction. But
I think the biggest irony for me is that Capcom is the resource management game company.
yeah. But for Monster Hunter, they don't want it. Yes, you have both.
Nice. Okay. Ah, too greedy.
I'm coming.
Oh, yeah. That's... yeah. Oh, by the way, just so you know, this doesn't mean that we are not interested in Wilds. We will probably play the shit out of Wilds.
Yep.
You know, if it's not fucking something up, we are like, actually, like, why isn't there a demo now? We like, Capcom, you know everyone wants to play the demo. We still have to wait until Tokyo Game Show, I guess. Until that has passed. So yeah, we probably will stream through demo. We will, If it comes out, we will probably stream the whole fucking game. No surprises there, I would say.
Oh, you don't want those?
I can't. I have all of them in my inventory. I'm full.
Okay. Still need to sharpen ones, probably. But you can look if it's there still.
It probably is in 3 or so. Oh, it still is here?
Maybe.
The music was there. For
Then
a
it
brief...
was here. But
Okay.
isn't anymore.
Hey, do you want to...
But yeah, instead of the combo books, we could even do like, depending on of what kind of supply caravan you have, so less the higher rank you go, you could bring different things based on fragility, volume, and weight.
Yeah, that would be something.
Then you could bring like a small alchemy kit or something to make potions easier at camp. So you couldn't even do them in the field anymore. Would be my thing that I would like. You have to go if you have extra herbs and stuff you bring, and then maybe you gather some on the mission, and you go in your tent, and you have brought your stuff, and then
Yeah, you will probably see Matsune in glorious HD, I guess.
no.
And Ligurina. Original characters do not... Is it in 1 or 2? Oh god.
It is probably in 1 or 2.
I wish I had some Psycho Serum right now.
Yeah. I would have tagged it, but I had not much health left, so I rather left the arena, you know.
Oh, it's here.
Can't throw. It's poisoned. Hide that attack. Don't let it kill you another time. No, I hate this attack. the game.
There we go. Ah, Terra Shogun Centaur dead. Whew.
I like those.
Yeah, they're great. I fucking love the crabs. Also, I wish we have more crabs from the beginning in new titles. Like, it's cool that they're on Rise, but like...
Well, remember the froggy with the jacked up arms?
Yeah.
That drops black pearls.
Ooh!
So, maybe it eats crabs.
Which is interesting because it's so small.
Well, it has big arms, so it can crack open the shell.
Maybe that would be... this would be so cool. Imagine...
Worst case scenario, it's
HD.
only the item and no crabs in the game. Let's
I
hope.
would be livid. I would be fucking livid if we don't get Daimyo Hemitor in, you know...
Oh, new crabs.
Oh, new crabs!
I'm
but
fine with the old ones not being there if we get other crabs.
I want crabs. Or big lobster.
Yeah?
I mean, there are big... Senators are big lobster. 2 Senator leg, claw, claw.
Oh. You know, I think I haven't carved the thing. Brain dead moments.
Agonia for Gonia.
Yes.
Didn't you need shit from that thing?
No, I just needed one leg and I already got those, so...
Lucky. Lucky, I tell you. Let me just check really quickly. You are the village hunter. Oh, yeah, thanks for reminding me. Oh, damn. I have everything except the hard Hermitor claw. Meaning, if I get those, I have a new... Why am I talking like that? Ha 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 ha. I would have a good
Yeah, stop that.
spanking you guys.
Stop that.
Spanking you lads with lots of attack. I mean, actually not that much more attack than what I have now.
Yeah, but it has better sharpness.
No, that one I have is also. But I can probably upgrade it again.
Yes.
Let me check.
Yes, you can.
Honestly, I'm so sorry that I sometimes just produce cringe. Here, Carmine. Yeah, I can actually upgrade that again to 589. And, yeah. I almost have everything for... Almost. Interesting. Oh yeah, right. I would need the extra stuff for violets. If I want to go for the giant Hermitor lance, that would have 612 attack with 40 defense, but it's just white sharpness.
Yeah, unless you get sharpen +1 in your armor.
Yes, but can I get that?
Technically, but you would need to give up something.
Yeah.
It's a gigantic damage increase.
It would be a gigantic one indeed, but we will see. We will see about that. Oh yeah, but hey, that's actually pretty cool. What do I need now? Oh yeah, right, I would have needed to do Plesio for again. I hate this. So just so you know, my current armor isn't actually done, really. I mean, I have evade 1, I have guard 1, that is good, and I have a lot more armor, that is good. The problem is just I technically can get evade 2 if I get, 2 more dodge jewels. So the dodge jewels I need to kill Plesiov for, and I do not want to kill more Plesiov. Because there's a dual Plesiov quest that gives me the shit I want, but maybe
We
over
did
the
it
next
today
week.
before the stream, but you didn't get anything.
I got 1.
Oh, you got one.
I got 1, I just need 2 more. So maybe I'm lucky next time or not. But we will see that then, because right now I think everything I have is fine. The final thing I just need is, the true armor spheres for the full,
Yeah, those are not relevant.
yeah.
You
And
can make them yourself, but
I don't even know if I need to make another armor set, really. I think this one is fine to do canvas with.
yeah. You can technically do more, especially like for me with... Now I happen to be greatsword main again, even though I wanted to do more hammer, but I'm still...
It's, first of all, you select on upgrading your hammer. Then you just didn't want to anymore, apparently.
It was easier. I don't want to hunt like at least 6 different Diablos anymore, which have like an over 50% chance to give me what I want, but it never drops.
We've all been there.
Yeah. Like
Yeah.
for real endgame set, sure, I would need the King Attila sword, the last upgrade from the Diablo sword.
Yeah, you can make that maybe sometime when you're bored.
Maybe. But this is fine to do the game of, like, generally, they're like 3 to 4 skills you want to juggle. When you play Greatsword: Art of Unsheathing, Focus, Sharpness +1, and Earplugs. Your whole armor set basically consists of some variations of these. Like, for example, you fight against something where you need high-grade earplugs, you probably skip on focus if you don't need it. Otherwise, you need to skip on sharpness or art of unsheathing.
Yeah.
If it doesn't scream, no earplugs. Nice. I would say Lavazio.
You want to do Lavaziev? Okay. Now oh. No, I already have what I wanted. I don't need to go out and find them. I was like, then I can get the penta butterflies. I have them already. Ah, yeah, right.
Yeah.
So, by the way, yeah, I actually upgraded my armor this stream. It just looks the same. Confused cat. Very cute.
For some reason, this armor has like Rathalos ears from the breast over the shoulders and back. And it doesn't armor my collarbone at all.
Ah, right, you're just needing one part again.
That's not what I'm talking about.
Oh yeah, right, it's... Sorry. That is...
Yeah,
interesting.
that's the armorless armor.
Yeah.
It's a corsage with
It's funny that you
with
like...
like an old woman exotic boob overlay.
It's like, yeah, your tits out, but then you have chainmail over your shoulders, so I guess something is protected. Yeah, just one piece is... You're just missing one piece.
Yes.
Which would make it look even goofier than what the fuck this even is right now.
Yeah, kind of.
The new head chess piece to make it look cooler. Yeah, I like that. I just think the butterfly stuff makes it look goofy. So
Yeah, we need Lavazia's sighting.
here we have it. By the way, everyone, if you're wondering, besides Hypno, this is ironically now one of the most successful entries of monsters in this series. Like, it is just weird to think about the fact that Lavaziov was something they kind of, they co-developed with the Frontier devs. Again, the three co-developed monsters were Hypno, Lavaziov, and Espinas, and they were supposed to be in Freedom Unite, together with the Great Forest. This is why they adjusted also the volcano, because this was supposed to be also in Frontier. And Lavaziov, for some reason, like, okay, just go with me here for a second. You had in the first generation for the Piskin Wyvern, Cephadrome, and Plesiov. Then you added the Lavaziov
Slash Volganos.
Yeah, it's called Volganos in Japan, so yeah.
Am I fighting the thing alone again?
I'm coming. Oh, nice, raw meat. I'm just mining a bit. Yeah. Then they added Volganos. So, slash Lavaziov, and you're like, okay. It's more of a, round nose. It's a variant on the Piskin Wyverns in the volcano. We get that. It's a bit of a weird fight, it only has, like, 2 areas, but it's not that bad, Give and take. And then, nothing happens to, the Piskin Wyverns.
Lavazios is forgotten.
Basically, is forgotten. Plesiov gets sometimes recalled, like, oh yeah, we put them in 3 Ultimate, after they introduced swimming, and they were like, oh yeah, right, we had a water wyvern. Oops, we kind of forgot that. And then, they're like, I think in 4 they were like, yeah, let's, I guess we bring back Cephadrome, because the dunes are, a remake of the first desert anyway. And then World came around, and for some reason,
they remembered.
They not only remembered, full force. But yeah, I love that you drop down from the ceiling, which is like, yeah. They just were like, hey, remember Lavaziov? And you were like, wait, you're bringing the fish back? And give him like a whole new moveset? The fuck is going on? And they're like, yeah, but what about Lavaziov in the mud? And you're like, holy shit. Lavaziov got an adjacent species before Cephadrome or Plesiov.
Even though it would have been easy to make a snow variant of Cephadrome.
Oh yeah, actually, you know what, that would have been banger. It's so weird that now the most successful Piskin Wyvern line is the one of Lavaziov. The Frontier crossover. The fuck? Okay, then again, they have a weird obsession with mud.
They have a weird obsession with mud.
Like, they added one...
it's like they had in Rise this one idea with mud, then, again, and...
Oh, no, they had it in World, like...
But in World it worked.
And...
Okay.
Yeah, and World
for,
it
me,
was like...
for me it was like, yeah, we had this one idea, how about we do more mud? And then before someone told them, hey, that doesn't work with our maps, they had already invested so much into it, they couldn't let go anymore.
Yeah, like, this is probably the funniest They've got a way to keep attacks that should be in the water. I mean, the funniest development of that is, if you think about it, they made Plesioth, okay? Okay, this pool is new for Freedom Night. It's not in Frontier.
Yeah.
This whole area is actually smaller in Frontier.
It's different.
It's a bit different, yeah, and different textures.
Yeah.
The fireballs are so funny though.
There's a lot of damage. Okay, that was weird. I thought it was done turning, so I took a potion. And then my game nearly crashed.
Oh!
I was dead anyway, through my own fault, but interesting.
Oh. I thought it would go into the water.
Well, it's not a pleasure.
Into the lava.
Yeah, and I just mean like, it doesn't go there all the time. Like Pleasure does. Run! I like the idea of it like being so hot and making some an upstream of lava that can just break through these stone. That's good.
Okay, but like the whole development cycle is very interesting. I'm talking about it after this hunt.
You can do both.
Can I want to concentrate?
Then don't die.
Okay, so basically we're making monsters. We need probably something in the water. What's in the water? Crabs. Okay, can we put crabs on land? Yes, easy, good. Done that. Then they were like, okay, what else in the water? Fish. Okay, let's make big fish. Good, makes big fish.
Uncomfortably big fish.
Uncomfortably big fish. Yes. That is probably the best description for Plesioth. Uncomfortably big fish. Then they're like, we don't really have them swimming somewhere, so do we have any area where they could, swim while the hunter is, kind of where they swim? And then they were like, we have sand. And they're like, okay, sand. Okay, classic, I think it was Treasure Island. That one real life adaptation. Fish and sand, classic thing. Everyone knows that. Good. So fish and sand, good. Then, in Freedom Unite, they were like, maybe we need more fish. And so they were like, okay, we're fish. And then they were like, what fish in lava? And they were like, oh, clap. Fish lava, good.
Why is it... Okay. I will stop trying to hit the head, even though that's what I should do. You could try blocking that.
No. The problem was I didn't hop first.
Aggressive waddling. Die, fish. Oh, prehistoric fish.
I love that flopping is just like an attack.
Yeah. Anyone who says, like the attack Carpador does no damage has never seen a big enough Carpador.
Yeah, Carpador is like thinking big, if it was big.
How's the attack called in English?
Splash!
Splash. That makes sense.
But yeah, they were like fish and lava, and they're like, good idea, do it.
Oh, first I thought fish and water.
Yeah, if it's fish water, then like, oh, we want to have fish swim somewhere where hunters can fight them in the same area where fish swim. So they were like sandfish, classic. Then they were fish lava. Okay, good. Then next game was like, we want more water. They didn't bring back the fish, but anyway, then they were like, but we still need desert. So what would be water and desert? They were like mud. It's like, oh hey, what if monster that uses mud? Everyone loved monster that uses mud. Then they kind of forgot that for one generation. And then in World they were like, oh, everyone loved monster that used mud. Let's bring that mud monster. And they were like,
Which one?
Baroff.
Oh, that's not fish.
Yeah, but then they were like, hey, we now have big mud area. What to do with big mud area? And they were like, what fish in mud? And so they were like, oh yeah, let's do fish in mud. The one fish that didn't suck. And Gyarados was born. Okay, there we go. And then, the Rise team was like, oh, people loved fish and mud, and we are making, remaking the original area with the mud pool, and also that one forest that was, before that just flooded. Now technically just has a lot of mud water in it, so we have like a whole mud forest. So we can put, mudfish in there. And they're like, okay, good. And then they were like, okay, but what if Leviathan and mud? And you're like, okay, now you're just slapping mud on all the other monster types, but like considering Leviathans were the water type monsters, okay, I guess. And they were like, but what if mud Leviathan in lava? And it's like, okay, wait, in the same game you made like a Leviathan equivalent to mud Lavasioth, and then even reverse engineered that fucking thing into just Leviathan Lavasioth.
And the main problem is that the Mudmudron is also in very dry areas of the desert where there is no mud, because
Yes, for some reason it is also there.
it can move there, even outside of the mud area. And the magma variant has the same problem. It's like, yeah, sure, it can swim through lava, but why is now every floor lava? At least make the floor lava then, and make it like really hot.
Or something. Or, you know what? If you want to have something in lava that also uses the caves and stuff, you could I don't know, make Agnaktor. That thing burrows through stone.
Yeah.
I wonder what fish will be in the wild. Honestly, I hope for Plesioth. I just really hope that Plesioth returns.
I will just say something that will never be, and that's the origin species of Gradius.
That would be so great. We need more frontier stuff anyway, but like, yeah, no. First of all, I think we will probably, like, if there is some mud somewhere, and I think the river looked very muddy, we will see Gyarados and Barroth again. Those two are almost like fan favorite staples of the series, considering they were like in 2 games back to back, developed on different engines. So this is like, yeah, no, I think those 2 will stay, which I don't mind. I think those 2 are great monster fights. I don't think we will see Almudron again though. Almudron was like not bad, but like,
I liked the fight because it was something different than the usual one, but as a monster it wasn't that memorable.
yeah, that's kind of sad. It should have been. I kind of like Leviathans. It's kind of wild that, I really love the Leviathans, and Rise had 2 new Leviathans, and if I don't specifically think about them, I just forget them. That is just stupid.
still. Imagine like Gravius, but like mossy green and more tubes, and all of those tubes shoot water.
But like at you and also to propel it sideways or forward or backward. I don't know.
And up.
It's a fucking water jet engine thing.
Yeah.
It will probably never. That is one of those designs where I'm like, no, that will not be in the main series ever.
I know.
Yeah.
But I like it.
It's a fun fight, yeah. Honestly, you know what they should put in there? You know what I would love to see in Wilds as the fish? Pariaporu.
Pariapuria.
Pariapuria. That would
It's
be...
not really a fish, that's more like the most buff axolotl you've ever seen.
I don't care. It is fish-like. It's a proto-wyvern, and it's a unique proto-wyvern. It would fit so fucking well.
Yeah.
Like, I fucking love that thing.
Or the thing with the long tongue that sucks blood.
That would definitely be more appropriate for the Scarlet Forest, I'd say. But
True.
yeah. Also, here's the thing. Tycoon Zamuza.
Everybody wants Tycoon Zamuza.
Tycoon Zamuza, best crap. Tycoon Zamuza. Tycoon Zamuza. It is the biggest and best crab around. Tycoon Zamuza. Tycoon Zamuza. Let's slay a Tycoon Zamuza. Tycoon Zamuza.
It's also a small crab. It's a big crab and a small crab.
It is the most variable crab. Tycoon Zamuza. Tycoon Zamuza. And now everybody, Tycoon Zamuza, the crab that everyone loves. It is wonderful orange, sometimes in wonderful blue, but also overcrusted. Just like you, Tycoon Zamuza, Tycoon Zamuza. It is the best crab ever designed.
Mushroom armor.
I can sing well, but what I can sing is cringe.
That's fair. So next up is Wild Monk of the Dunes.
Oh god, no.
Yes.
No.
Yes.
No.
Yes.
No.
Yes.
No. I hope everyone loved the Tycoon Zamuza song. I gave myself, like, I really tried my best because I love Tycoon Zamuza, and I think this song really brought forward my feelings towards Tycoon Zamuza. Capcom, if you hear this, please add Tycoon Zamuza to Monster Hunter Wilds.
You know, as like a quality of the song, probably bad, but as a piece of art, which purpose is to convey the feelings of the author, I think you have succeeded.
I think my spiritual expression reached the audience. Like, even if you want to make it a raid thing again, I don't care. Tycoon Zamuza can be a raid. If it wants to. It is Tycoon Zamuza. After all.
Yeah, there's two Tycoon Zamuza. One with mushroom armor and one without.
Oh, you know what? No, they should add Tycoon Zamuza and then Giganto Zamuza.
Oh.
Titano Zamuza. Titan Zamuza. Titan Zamuza. It's
What
just
kind
big.
of armor would it wear then?
Old ships.
But Tycoon Zamuza wears like mushrooms.
Yeah, no. It's, that's the thing. It's like, vines and stuff. Vines and mushrooms and barnacles, maybe? But, like, the big one has, like, actual ship parts of, the guild and stuff on it. That is, like, a bit like a reverse Atalcard. It's...
So instead of, like, the usual one attack claw, one shield claw, it could have, like, in its sword claw, it could have a Dragonator.
Yes!
And it Dragonates you.
Yes! Imagine a big crab with a Dragonator. You'd be terrified, but like it would be such a good fight. What do we need?
The desert monk.
Wild Monk of the Dunes? Is it that? I don't think it's that.
Yes, it is that.
It is Wild Monk of the Dunes, not Copper Sands. Okay. Interesting.
Yeah, it needs to be in a desert day, not the old desert.
The Tycoon Samusa song. Did you Google how to write Tycoon Samusa?
Yay!
It's the Tycoon Samusa song. For you and me, it's Tycoon Samusa, the best crap around. Tycoon Samusa. Okay, that will be a clip. That is a good clip. Need to put that on the Discord. Glorious. Might have missed a bit of the. Okay.
Well, that was then exclusive to this stream.
Yeah, people need to watch the stream then for that.
Do we need Foreign Agent for that one?
No,
I don't remember.
No, you think we
I
need?
just bring some.
Yeah, you know what?
Just to be sure. Just in case.
Just in case.
If you say that one more time, I will talk about the clear elemental.
No! It is not funny. It is not clever. Please purge it out of my mind.
No.
Oh yeah. Also, another, big brain moment that never came back. They were like, we have monkey in snow. What if monkey in desert?
Yeah. Copper Blangonga could have been becoming a monster on its own, actually.
They could have
Right
made
now, same with Emerald Conqueror, it's more for reskin than anything else, but they could have developed on that thing.
Like, that is probably one of the big things I'd say about, some of the subspecies, that they could have differentiated them a lot more with movesets going forward, and for some reason they just dropped them.
Yeah.
Just like,
It's very
a
sad.
shame. Where is it though?
Probably in the north. Oh.
It is!
Oh, I forgot paintballs.
Glad I have 55 paintballs with me.
Oh. That's the thing with paintballs. I forget them often, simply because I go over my inventory and I'm like, is this everything I need? And since I don't need them,
Did that fucker just leave? I think it probably is in the other way.
Yeah.
Let me just look.
I mean, I think like Generations of for Ultimate brought us another monkey that is like hanging from the forest
The
ceiling.
Capture
and
Watcher
stuff.
is great.
Yeah. But
Honestly-
the Gogomoa, I like the Gogomoa more.
Yeah, it's they have some
It's
great.
Spider Monkey. Imagine like a monkey with spinnerets at their hands. And they swing and they shoot. Cool.
Also, the thing I really hate about the fact that they just dropped Copper Blangonga is the fact that there's so much work in that model.
That it just throws the rocks forward. And as established in the mission type, it's completely solitary.
Yeah, that's actually... Like, there are no suddenly, you know, mini Blancos in the desert.
Would be nice if there were like a small chance that a Copper Blanco spawns.
No, didn't get away from that.
wanting the Copper Blangonga simply because it doesn't have the ads and you have better damage and armor is a bit easier than normal Blangonga.
Yeah, it's just remember how we did it like the first time. It kind of wrecked us. That was funny.
True.
But we also didn't have G-Rank armor on that playthrough. We were very much,
Under-equipped?
yeah, and powering our way through. But you know what I love about Copper Blangonga, if you look at it? Not only that they put in a lot of work to make the thing how it is, and you read, oh, it's solitary compared to, you know, Blangonga, it actually shows, makes the same question as Kizu. What is the actual subspecies? You know, in terms of evolutionary lineage. Because, if you think about it, yes, Blanco and Blangonga are way more, you know, popular, like they populate more of the world, which makes sense. They have a, you know, they conquered the niche, they don't have a lot of predators, and they, you know, are pack hunters, so they're very, very successful. But if you think about it, this distinct fur that, you know, Copper Blangonga has makes it so that, yeah, this could be that this was actually the original species. If you think about it for a second. You don't evolve, you know, that, you know, distinct fur just out of, you know, nowhere. You know, this isn't even like a lot of, you know, camouflage. This is, to a big degree, saying, don't attack me. I'm Big Bad Monkey. Not good.
Yep. Aha!
Threw the fucking stone at you.
I survived.
What was that?
Jumping?
So yeah, it could be that, you know, some Copper Blangongas went to the Snow Mountains, considering they're not that far away. Tigrex literally makes the trip. And, you know, because they were a bit more social and had white fur, they had a way easier time hunting there. Than their counterparts in the desert. So you just see rarely Copper Blangongas anymore. Which, you know, even makes more sense considering that there would be something in the G rank. Considering how absolutely contested the fucking desert actually is.
Yeah.
Like, not even just with monkeys alone. Like, yeah, one is basically eating one kind of Elder and also hunts in the volcano, but like, Rajang is still in the same area.
Rajang is everywhere, technically.
Technically. But yeah, that means, you know, for like the Copper Blangonga to just survive, basically only really tough individuals do that. Which makes it even more sensible that it's a G-rank thing. Anyway.
Tag it again.
There we go.
I mean, yeah, Rajang is pretty rare though, in general, so I would presume they would go out of each other's way.
I mean, but
But like, even if you're like, as a monkey, I can eat several things. Let's eat some cacti. Yeah, fuck you. There's a very aggressive plant eater there.
yeah, like even then, you know, highly territorial at that. No wonder these are not pack hunters because A, we need to contend with the, you know, sandfish. They are a problem, but you know, maybe you can hunt them. But you know, still a problem. I need to dodge the fucking Diablos. And Monocles in this case. Oh, there we go, poke to death.
Yeah.
Like, yeah, you need to dodge Diablos, and Diablos is a problem. This is obviously why
And
they are
that's,
not pack hunters.
and that's the most common bigger thing. You can eat the Cephalos. Probably.
Like, this is probably the thing where I think Monster Hunter has always flip-flopped a lot between what kind of subspecies they want to have. Like, for example, I think, you know, Pink Rathalos and Raffin are now considered their own monster, ironically, because before that they were just variants that happened, you know, when there was a lot of food around.
Yeah, and even in World, they're
They say
basically
that.
saying that, but they still count it as its own monster for some reason.
Yeah, that is just weird. Meanwhile, I think, you know, the original one from, you know, One and Those / you know, Until Freedom Unite, that subspecies are basically the same monster, but with some adaptations of, you know, some are solitary and live in a desert, but, you know, it's still a Blangonga. Or, you know, the red Kezu is red and has some different stuff, but it's still a Kezu.
It's more, dehnbar, bendy and stuff.
It can stretch more.
Yeah.
So that's cool. Then in, you know, the third generation, they were like, what if subspecies can be like just very, very extreme adaptations? And like, you know what? I don't hate that as well. I like the idea of, you know, an Agnaktor living in the, you know, volcano and glacier and basically being complete reversals of their mechanics. That is cool. I genuinely like this idea of having, you know, different.
There's missing a normal one.
Yeah. I
Like
generally
a forest and hill Agnaktor that just plows through the earth. It makes it more
Mud Agnaktor.
Matnaktor.
Matnaktor. But yeah, I generally think I like that also, but the problem is they kind of do neither nowadays. Okay. Oh, a floating Elder Dragon, the Yamatsukami. Oh, a floating one. It's not flying, it's floating. What does that mean? And we need to go back to the tower. God damn it. This is escalating quickly, everyone. Are we gonna do this today? It's just 0. It's literally midnight. Do we want to do it?
It's technically not today since it's already morning.
Well, we can still do it today.
Yeah.
Yeah, I guess we do that because you still need to do it single, but then we would have a bit less. Yeah, we could do some. Yeah, that sounds good.
Let's kill it.
And then, you know, until next time, you hopefully have the Kezu done. At least that armor will help you through G rank.
No, the armor alone isn't enough. I still need the decorations, which is the hard part.
Oh yeah, your decorations are... Okay, mine are not that much better, but, you know, we can probably kill some Plesios over the week.
Yeah.
And then I have a solid armor, and that should be enough to get us through everything. Damn, we're almost done. I think we really got through the game with like 10 streams. Around 10 streams? That is fast.
Comparatively.
And it was really comfortable, like 1 level per session,
Roughly.
roughly.
If you think about that, we haven't touched the game in years.
I mean,
I
it's
think
not...
it's fine.
Yeah, I think it's fine, but like, it's also not that hard. Comparatively, we still have played a lot of Monster Hunter in the years between, so we're not really that rusty.
In general, but every Monster Hunter has its own little knacks where you can
Yeah, true.
get stronger faster.
I mean, I also have my problem. I had my problems here adjusting a bit because, you know, I played Frontier before. I'm like, oh, Frontier lands, and then, like, oh, this looks the same. Oops. It wasn't the same. I tried to do Frontier stuff. first year because it was the same areas and stuff. It wasn't Frontierlands. It's not Frontierlands.
No.
But yeah,
Frontiers, ironically, the only Monster Hunter where I would say it's fine that they buffed the hunter that much. Simply because they also buffed the monsters.
I don't know if... Yeah, Frontier's just like, yeah, it gets a good... It has a good mixture, like... I mean, some stuff is just kind of goofy, like Seregios has like a spike explosion attack. Spike explosion attack from the ground up, so... That's funny.
Yeah, it throws its spikes and then they explode.
Yeah. Oh yeah, big question now. What Monster Hunter title next?
We want a Monster Hunter title next.
I mean, no, what would we do next? Because I think we will play through a few Monster Hunter titles still.
Generations, I guess.
I mean, Generations? I mean, we could do the evil emulation. And do like 3 Ultimates? But you know what, Generations actually is fine. I kind of like Generations and I wanted to do a playthrough there again anyway. That will be the, you're emulating now. Yeah, okay.
But it's Sony emulation.
Yeah, Claire, this is Sony emulation. Sony is actually pretty,
Chill?
Yep, Sony, you know, after the whole PS1 debacle back in the day, they are pretty chill about emulation as far as I know. Like, again, just to be clear, you remember when they made the PS1, Mini? That was just open source emulation software, and they were like, no, we're using that. And like, here, that's what we did. Code out. And like, okay. I mean, I think they literally hired some people from ROM sites to, you know, actually just log and, you know, preserve old games and, you know, their current games. And it's like, yep, good. They seem to be... Again, I think I shouldn't, you know... No one should go overboard with corporations, but like...
For corporation, they're relatively okay.
I'd say, you know, Sony seems to be run by mostly, you know, developers that actually live in the present instead of, you know, people that are like, no, you have to, you're not allowed to emulate my work. It's like, god damn it, Miyamoto, go back to, like, Grandpa, shut up. Forgot the looming threat of Nintendo. Yeah. It's like...
And the looming threat of the Pinkertons.
Okay, that was Wizard.
Oh, they're open.
Yeah, you know what? Nintendo was probably watching like, oh, you sent the Pinkertons on someone? How very corporate. They like the old... They you know, Nintendo likes to do it the old way. Sending, you know, probably Pinkertons after people. That is definitely a thing. Urgent quest. The floating dragon. Why is it floating? That sounds so weird. At the old tower. It's funny that this is about, you know, we have to learn stuff and can't let it escape. But yeah, I don't know. I think, you know, I'd rather play Generations again, and then we can use... Okay, I want to make a joke about, you know, using our online, Nintendo Online stuff, but like, we're using that already a lot. Just...
You should bring some trank bombs.
Wow! Oh yeah, right, there was something about that, right?
When it's enraged, throw a trank bomb at it. First time it takes, I think, 2 trank bombs. So... And then the next time it takes 4.
Yeah. Something like that. Look at it. Oh, tower intro.
Towering tower is towering over the landscape.
What is that? Okay, one of my other...
I want it back. I want to hunt it with a harpoon.
Yeah. This should also be in wilds. Sorry. That thing devastates ecosystems by just inhaling them. They're supposed to be bigger, by the way. Oh wait, is there something in the box? There is! You can get box stuff.
I was eating.
Ah, yeah. That is just something where I'm like, yeah, I kinda like that idea. You know?
Yeah. An accurate to original size Yamatsukami in a big open world and some harpoons to tear it down. It would be nice.
But yeah, Generations could be something next. It would be fun. Oh, I fucking love the tower. It's just such a great area. Like, is it technically just some arenas strung together? Yes, but you know what? I kind of like it more than to have a linear arena kind of mode that changes a bit.
It tries to show you the world.
Yeah. Like here they changed that they changed that as well because, you know, they couldn't have, you know, the arena from Frontier, so they just made a new arena, but like still made it so that, you know, you still have the tower. You still feel like you're ascending a place. Yeah, this one is new.
Defluting the balloon band. Defluting.
Love that texture moving.
Yeah, that was a cool idea.
Oh yeah, it has teeth. It has human teeth. It's a bit unsettling. Just...
But to be fair, what else would you have if you want to chew Earth?
Yeah, please don't. Please ignore what I said. Oh, yeah,
You dead?
I'm dead.
Maybe don't die next time.
I try. I didn't want to, but I did.
Now I'm dead because I rolled in wrong direction. And yeah, those thunderbugs explode.
Game over.
I think it's angry.
Food too. Did it help? Yes.
You see if it's angry on the eye color, but it's
It's red.
in the kind of spectrum. I don't know which one it was. Just remember, you can't block the IEQ move.
What?
You can't block the IEQ move.
Yeah, I know. I can't block them.
Yeah. Also, this ledge is special because you can't roll down from it.
Oh yeah, I know. I did it a few times already.
No, you can roll down from it. You can walk down from it, but you can't roll.
Huh.
Are you always on the edge?
Positioning.
Your positioning is ass. You stay roughly middle, and when it attacks you, you go to the other side. And now you just came in when it attacked, which was not smart.
Okay.
I was trying my bombs, but it seems it doesn't work, so I guess the red eyes are not where you're supposed to go. You're too far on the edge again. Keep yourself space to actually evade. Anti-dragon bombs. You can try to attack you.
No. It didn't float down.
Well. Action. Yeah, the intended thing Yamatsukami does is just floating, eating an ecosystem, floating away. You really come at the most inopportune moments.
But it didn't hit me.
That's good. Ducking. Just duck.
Oh, I wanted to go there.
It's too late to do that. Also, you don't need the side to jump down, you can just jump into it.
I did?
Oh, I'm dead.
Eh.
Yeah.
Next time we shouldn't get sucked in.
Yeah. We're killing this thing at least on your side.
Yeah, I think so. That should be doable. And it's like 1 a.m., but who cares?
That's fine.
That's fine. We show off stuff that's not in the future titles. I don't think Yamatsukami is in Generations, is it?
I don't think so. But we're extraordinarily bad at fighting it right now.
Yeah. Honestly, now I think about it, I should go into the Monster Hunter wiki and just start editing stuff like Yamatsukami is in Wilds before Wilds is out, just to see how people would react to that.
The usual shenanigans.
Me about to spread misinformation on the internet. Yes. Dun, 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 dun.
Fake leaks for opinion collection.
Yes.
See, that's the one thing fake leaks are good for, in my opinion. A, they might still be true, and B, Capcom may be noticing that people want something.
That definitely is a thing. I mean, let's not forget, they're doing a new Skate game because people kept faking Skate announcements. Let's not forget that. They were like, yeah. And also that they, when they accidentally turned the servers for Skate 3 back on, a game only on the, Xbox 360 and PS3, thousands, no, I think over a million players just came back playing. And they were like, yeah, maybe we should make a new Skate game. Fuck. It's so funny that people to this day, hold out. Some people are like, oh, but what about Tony Hawk? Tony Hawk series was good, but in the skating scene, Skate just took over. Tony Hawk is basically exclusively played by non-skater people anymore at this point.
Like me. I don't skate.
They're very different. But it's still weird that, the old Tony Hawk fans make Skate is not the same. Yeah, Skate is just kind of better, honestly. I mean, yeah, so here's the thing. I played both series. I actually skated. Skate is more fun in my opinion because, it's, actually, it uses, it's one of the rare cases, where a game knows how to use an open world. That is one big point. It's not just open world because it is open world because, it's like you get the maximum freedom of, doing skating stuff. And then also it's like, getting shit done in Skate is harder. Yeah, it's kind of wild to me that, oh hey, we make this, one really good remake. Then they wanted to do 3+4, the one I would have been interested in the most, because I think Tony wants Pro Skater 1, 2, fine games, but 3 was the best, 4 was kind of, a weaker version of 3 to a degree, but those were the bit better ones. If you could then combine all of them into one, that would have been cool. No question. But I get it. Remember when they had also stuff like Tony Hawk versus the guy from so basically they turned the Tony Hawk games into how was that that show called again where they did stupid shit all the time? They made movies. They literally just filmed themselves putting shit up their ass. Or
Jackass!
Yeah! Basically they were just they're skating Jackass games, I guess. That wasn't bad, but I mean, I guess. I love when the cat is confused. That's just so cute.
Okay. The trank bombs are used when it does its vortex suck attack.
Oh, and then you can calm it down.
You can basically slam it down.
Oh yeah, it inhales one, right?
I think that's the idea, yeah.
Well, yeah, the thing is that, the thing for me was just like, I played Skate and it was like, yeah, that feels way meatier. Like, you know what? Fuck it, I'm gonna say it. It's like, Tony Hawk Pro Skater is like, you know, the God of War, like the God of War 1 of skating games. You just press some button, cool shit happens on the screen, but that's it. Skate? Skate is Devil May Cry 3. Or 4, depending on that. It's just so much more mechanically involved, and that's just cool. Like, it takes, like, to get, like, a big line in, you know, Tony Hawk, you just press a few buttons and hold a stick in one direction. In Skate, that needs skill to pull it off perfectly. But yeah, I think it's the funniest part for me that everyone who actually did skateboarding plays Skate, and everyone who, you know, never touched a skateboard is like, actually Tony Hawk is the better one. Like, sorry, the skate scene decided for one game.
Tony Hawk. Yes, Tony Hawk.
You know what? They're probably, let me, you know what? I actually hope they're putting Tony Hawk, like, as an NPC, like a mentor, in the new Skate game, just like perfectly rendered and face scanned, and everyone should be like, who's that guy?
He looks like Tony Hawk.
He looks like Tony Hawk. Honey talk. They should. That would be probably the biggest fucking gag they could pull. Yeah.
Honey talk.
Tony Hawk and the existential crisis. That is still my favorite type of tweet. He's like, I was at the airport and showed my ID, and everyone, and he was like, "Oh, your name is Tony Hawk? Yes, like the skater. Yes." It's so funny because it's real. He just keeps having these moments where people are like, "Who are you?" And he's like,
It's the same with Farin Urlaub when people come to him and they're like, "Are you HP Baxter?"
"Yes." This is so funny.
Yeah.
I mean, the funniest bit about that is that, you know, he's technically more successful than HP Baxter, but like, then he says, "I wonder what he's doing these days." Oh yeah, that is just like, you know, imagine standing there and being like, "I wonder what Tony Hawk is doing these days." Tony Hawk in front of you. Am I a joke? The existential crisis. Yeah, it's just like the guy just has this existential crisis going on, and it's so hilarious. But like, that is probably the problem if you have like your name associated with something. But probably no one really, the why one cracks me up. Are you Tony Hawk? Why? Yeah, why? That is... Yeah. Honestly, it's probably even a bit better. You probably kind of struck gold with his, you know, fame. Oh, come on. But really, now you... Okay. Honestly...
Not there. Don't go there. It can open up to that. Got that. Should have thrown one. Apparently I'm the only one who has thrown. Yeah, you didn't throw it. I was like, okay, I'm throwing mine, you're throwing the next.
It was a bad,
You just need to hit it. Doesn't need to eat it.
I thought it needs into the mouth.
You try at least. Doesn't matter what you think.
Get down here or you get up?
You can hit it.
I love that it has still like kind of legs. Or stuff that looks like legs.
Yeah.
Like, you know what? He's also lucky. I'm going to get out of limp. Like, first of all, if you're not getting recognized a lot in public, except, you know, when you're probably at skate events, you get lift, you know, you have, you know, the money from him, from his name, and he's get left the fuck alone. Like, he just has, you know, his own skate park at home, and he can just skate and, you know, grow old and have fun. And, you know, no one is fucking bothering him. You know, except at skate events, where he probably wants to be bothered. The power clash. Honestly, I don't really have the biggest problem with the power clash. That is just one mechanic that makes 2 degrees sense. Yeah, it's like, I mean, yeah.
It goes up.
What?
It goes up.
Oh, yeah.
Sharpening.
It's brush. Yeah, that's really the thing where I'm like, I get the idea, but like, button mashing sucks. I think button mashing was always kind of a dumb design idea.
This is the middle, by the way. You should stay there. Next to middle.
Yeah.
Run. problem. Another hit. You know what kind of genre is kind of missing nowadays? The weird multiplayer 3D third-person shooter RTS hybrid.
Yeah. Oh, fuck.
That's
If you
rare
have
nowadays.
even a mild disability, that makes it not possible. Also, you don't even need it's only certain guards with certain attacks, but yeah, you don't even need a mild disability. You know what you only need to have? Being left-handed. Like, seriously. You have to oh, just going down.
Carve
here.
it.
Okay, I can't carve it.
You can. Stop saying you can't carve it.
Oh yeah, we can carve it. Yeah, that's the thing. You need to, I mean, you know, if you look, I don't have the biggest problem because I can re-grip, but, yeah. Here's the thing.
To be fair, button mashing needs technique.
To a degree, but
If you want to do it really fast, there's a reason speedrunner practice that kind of thing.
yeah, but also, let's just be real here. For a normal game, button mashing sucks.
Of course it's
Because,
I'm
yeah.
just saying generally, if you do not have some kind of disability or something, you can learn to button mash. Doesn't mean it's a good design decision to put it in a game
Yeah.
necessarily.
I think button mashing is just like something that over time is like, can you deal with it if you're not disabled? Sure. Can you deal with it when you're left-handed? Sure. But like,
Does it need?
it's not good. Like, if they made it more of a, you know, rhythm timing game with button presses, yeah, no one would, you know.
I think that's where it goes to. No circuit yet. Okay. Fine with that.
I think it needs to flop the center ones. A timing game would be much better. Timing is like, you fuck it up, but like, it's fair. But it's, you know, the most fair I can think of. You know, that wouldn't be absolutely brain dead. Like, holding a button would not be enough, you know? But like, timing, that seems like the right...
Could you start running towards me when it attacks
Yeah.
you? It's annoying. You're always running in circles. So, do you remember the whole thing that we're like in the middle?
I am in the middle.
Yeah, you kinda are. With gunners, it's like relatively easy. Couldn't get out.
Okay, nope.
No, right now it needs more. Yeah. You attack it.
Okay, I need to hit the body.
Yeah, it doesn't need to. I like that in Frontier they give Yamatsukami a subspecies.
Yeah, it has a subspecies and like it's in a normal area. That was pretty cool.
Yeah, it's called Yamakurai, and it can actually also plant trees, basically use the power of
Environment.
nature.
It's like as if Yamatsukami destroys nature and is like rotting nature, Yamakurai actually, invigorates nature. It's cool. It's kind of funny though to think about the whole button mash thing because like the only real holdout of that mechanic is Japan. I think that is probably one of the best examples of, if you have some people working on certain series and a long time, you could have some really good design stuff. See, basically everyone at Capcom making Resident Evil games nowadays worked on the series for a long time.
Oh, okay, yeah, right. I forgot that move.
Yeah.
You could have turned around and attacked it right now.
It's going up again.
Yeah, but when it is down, it
Yeah.
stays down for a little bit.
Okay, sorry.
You're confused by me, and I'm confused by you.
Yeah.
See, it's still down there.
Oh yeah, now it's coming up. But like, you also just end up with, a lot of, old guard design ideas that don't really get challenged that much. I don't really think I saw a lot of, games developed in the West over the last decade that really have button mashing anymore. Okay, actually, ironically, God of War still, but not extensively. Yeah. And even then, They are a far cry from the rapid button mashing that the series had. It's like they knew. It's like they knew, but also, you know, it's not like an essential gameplay mechanic. Isn't that right, Monster Hunter?
Huh?
The whole struggle mechanic in Monster Hunter Wilds. Basically, if you block with certain weapons, like for example the greatsword,
Yeah.
and block a certain attack, it basically is like the monster gets hung up on your weapon and you have to fight it by button mashing.
Oh.
It's an interesting expansion of the whole block because, like, yeah, sometimes a monster will just, you know...
I mean, luckily, you don't have to use the move nor the weapon that can do it, but I presume pretty much every weapon that can block can do it.
Yeah, but like... Yeah... Fuck. I'm running. Keep your bombs ready. No, it's not doing it.
Yeah. Like, on the one hand, I see why it would exclude people.
It
I
will
don't
exclude
know.
people.
I said that, idiot. Stop, just run now. Already need 4 now. Can I talk normally
Yeah.
now? Instead of you interrupting everything just because you can't dodge. Talk to me normally.
Okay, yeah, you see where it might hold back people?
Yes, of course. This specific mechanic with every weapon that can block, which is some, at least half, I would say. At the very least half of the weapon, will exclude people. On the other hand, I can also see the argument of like that the hunter, that you basically represent the hunter, and certain. How do I put it? Like, I'm always thinking like your skills kind of should be the important part on the skills of the hunter, if you know what I mean.
Yeah, it kind of is an abbreviation.
Yes. And my thinking is like, oh, the hunters who can do this kind of counter are very strong, and the one that can't are not as strong. In that sense, you could read it as an immersive mechanic.
Oh.
You know?
Yeah,
But on the same hand, I can also see why people who can't do it for whatever reason are probably too keen on not being able to use the full moveset of a weapon they want to play.
yeah, that's why we kind of...
Yeah, but on the other hand, I'm also like, who said everyone should be able to play every weapon? It's also a thing.
I
you
mean,
can't think.
honestly, there's a difference between, you know, being able to play every weapon and just, you know, being excluded by the fact that the devs just made a design decision that you can physically not overcome.
Sure, but if I
And also,
if I invent a weapon that's basically physically impossible to play for 90% of humans, that's the same thing, right?
similar but not the same, no.
Similar, yeah.
I'd say also one of the big things I would point out is that, as we already said, if they made it a timing thing, it would have just solved all the problems at once.
It would have solved all the problems. Yeah, it
I
would,
think this is
would
probably-
reduce immersion, but it would solve the problem.
Like, here's the thing. If you make something really hard to play, that is one thing. That is just, you know, like, yeah. In a sense, you will definitely exclude people by just the merit of it's gonna be fucking hard to play. At that point, that is, your decision. But if you're, excluding people by just making something that is simply just a physical barrier for people, that sucks.
What about if I design a whole game about people with red-green blindness? That would fit your criteria about not being good, right?
I mean, it would kind of suck for people with green blindness.
No. I design it around them, so only people with red-green blindness have actually the intended experience. Everyone else is just fucked.
I mean, okay, in that sense, okay, let me put it like this.
I guess other people with other kinds of color blindness would have a better experience than people without.
It's not, it's skill check even, it's just a mindless smashing check. Yeah, that's the thing. It just checks, can you press a button really fast? That's not
I might add that pressing a button real fast is a skill.
It is technically a skill, but it's not a...
It's practically a skill. Is it a skill that requires brain? No, not really. If you know how to do it, you don't need brain.
Yeah.
But as I said, it's a technique trained by speedrunners, so it is a skill. Not everyone can smash buttons that fast.
Yeah, it is really just it is physical ability, and at that point, it's just like.
True. You're completely right. Yeah.
I'm wondering if it goes into a suck.
No, apparently not. But I would presume that Monster Hunter didn't make it real hard or something.
I don't know. It still sucks. This isn't, how in, how the... I mean, if it's similar to the, mounting mechanic in 4, it's like... it was more like, okay, you just press and then, yeah. Probably have to see. It's just like... Again, if they would have done it in a timing way, it would have probably made... It would have been more interesting, better scalable, and...
True.
Yeah.
But it wouldn't fit with the animations, which is probably why they didn't do it.
Who knows? They could have done different animations then.
Yeah.
So that's more the thing. I feel like they kind of just did the simplest way out. And
that's mostly what the Monster Hunter team does nowadays, isn't it?
Yeah.
In pretty much every way.
That could be the...
So funny, they had no combat system to accommodate Yaman Tsukami.
Yeah.
And then it just gutted the thing instead of, nowadays they could accommodate it. But then again, yeah, you have to keep in mind I don't read chat most of the time when you're playing.
Yeah.
So I don't know.
I just think, generally, I think button mashing is kind of like the most outdated of QuickTime events.
Yeah.
Like,
The problem is from the statistically average human experience, it conveys a battle of strength probably the best.
I think that is kind of just what it was trained to do. But like,
You don't train the concept of button mashing.
no, we have had enough games that use button mashing to convey like the battle of strength.
Okay.
So we're just kind of conditioned to believe that.
Well, you're not wrong, but tell me an alternative thing that conveys it at least similarly.
Sorry, right now.
Because I can't.
Right now, I also can't.
Like when I sit in front of the monitor, I'm like, can't do.
How the fuck do you?
Huh? Do you want to know how I died?
What?
Do you want to know how I died?
Say.
Okay, so I was in the movement of knocking, and then there came a thunderbug and hit me, and so I was standing again, and then I died. That's what happened.
Oh boy, let's just go through the farm, I guess.
Yeah, but I have to defend button mashing from being mindless.
It kind of is. It just
Sit
is.
one person who has trained button mashing against someone who hasn't, who will win.
Yeah, sure.
Then
but
it's
like,
a skill. Then it's something you can get
it's
better
just,
at.
It's a yeah, but not everyone. It's literally something
Of course
that
not
if I can
everyone.
do.
Of course not everyone. And not everyone has fingers.
Yeah, that's
What you
even
do
more.
when you do not have fingers.
It's just for the common game design, it kind of sucks.
I already agreed with you.
Yeah,
That
so why are
it's-
we still talking about it?
Because I said something about it.
By the way, Claire says you could use the adaptive triggers on the PS5 controller to convey that there's some force of battle, which is true, I'd say.
How?
They have some resistance pushing you back, your finger.
Okay. But unless that resistance is strong enough that I actually have to use force,
Yeah,
which
it's-
then a person with a disability in that area wouldn't be able to do, I wouldn't call it force. I would call it expanded rumble pack.
it would still convey it.
For me, at least, no. But it's probably the closest we can get.
Eh,
So, can you actually engage with what I said? Or do you not remember what I said?
Not really now, and
I said the only thing I have to kind of defend is button mashing is technically not mindless. Because it is a skill in the sense that you have to train it.
it is a physical skill, but like
It is a
very
physical skill. The same as pattern recognition. You can also train it. You just need to have
And
the
then pattern
capacity.
recognition is not a physical skill.
You need specific parts of your brain for it. If you don't have them, or they're for some
That's
reason
not what physical means.
You
Sorry,
mean-
no, you're just confusing
mean-
words.
You mean just things you do with your extremities, basically.
Yes, that is what it means in the language.
Okay. It is a physical skill, yes.
No,
Like button mashing.
Okay.
Physical
Yes,
skill.
but I thought you still meant
no.
pattern recognition.
No. Then it's not. It
And
needs.
yeah, obviously it is a physical skill in this, but like, it is also just like, you know.
I'm just like, as someone who has played a lot of rhythm games, for me, button mashing and rhythm
Games are different.
isn't that much of a difference for me, as someone who's played lots of them.
There is more in.
There is a difference, but for me, in the end, pattern recognition kicks in. There is no active thought process going on when I play rhythm games.
Yeah, but like, you still need. Okay, let me put it like this. You still need to learn the patterns at some point.
No. Like,
You learned the patterns at some point. You recognize them.
Not necessarily that you recognize the pattern, but that your muscle memory reacts to certain visual stimuli.
So, you still.
Bit different, but pretty close, yeah.
Meanwhile, button mashing is just that. It is just the button.
And the best way to mash that button on whichever controller you're using, yes. There's also not much thought going into it when you execute it.
But it's way easier to learn.
Depends. What
I mean,
you
it is. You
Depends
don't
what
need
you
to-
mean with that, because we're literally having a discussion about it's not being appropriate with the times
Can we-
because many people can physically execute it.
Let me put it like this. When you play a rhythm game, there are still patterns and your brain needs to learn at some point and, you know, use that memory,
Yes.
that learned memory, which button to press rapidly.
Yes.
Button mashing is one button and just one button
Or
and you just
several.
repeatedly. And you just press them repeatedly.
Yes.
That's it. There's not really something to you learn there. There's no extra step or anything. It's just that. It's just one button.
There is technique in how you mash the button, yes.
There is a technique in there, but but it's more like, you know, oh, how do you hold the button to, you know, get the maximum? But that's it. There's not, you know. Let me put it like this: pattern recognition is still way more what people need to learn and overcome than just, you know, I hold my controller with the right hand, put my left finger on like the not the circle button, for example, and just mash it. That is, yeah, I make a setup and I switch to that very fast, but like,
And it's technically not even optimal.
yeah, it's more like, okay, which is the finger I can, you know, mash the fastest with, which is my, you know, it's not index. Is it the index finger the one you point with?
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, you just use that, and it's like, yeah, that is one technique, but like,
Yeah. I still wouldn't something you can actually get better at through thinking about it and having a better setup. And I don't mean just get a different controller. I wouldn't call that necessarily mindless.
okay, you know what? The irony about this is that probably, let me put it like this. Button mashing is the one thing that you can easily automate.
I can also technically automate rhythm games.
No.
Yes, I can.
No.
Yes,
no,
I can.
No.
Yes.
Let me be clear here. Rhythm games, you need to, you would need to have software that reads the, you know, software. So, you know, a lot more extra stuff. For button mashing, it literally is just the turbo button that the old controllers had. That was just like, they just flip the switch and just repeatedly press that button.
Assuming it's always the same button you have to mash in every event. So, normally I would assume there are 4 possibilities where you can mash that button, right? So the game needs to recognize, oh, which button do I need to mash?
Since the NES, actually. Not the SNES. It's since the NES.
Yeah.
It
So
just turns all
the
the
program
buttons.
needs to recognize which button it needs to press, and then it presses it really fast. It sends a signal. That's what you would need for button mashing.
No. Actually, the turbo button just enables repeated pressing on all buttons on the controller, and the problem was solved.
You're talking about automating, not semi-automating. Automating means completely devoid from human input.
Okay.
So, you could do a similar thing for Stepmania. there are generally 4 inputs. You need to recognize when one has a picture
I think
overlapping
we're
it,
talking.
and then the button, the
Can I
program
stop
passes.
you here? We're talking past each other. I mean, with automating, you can literally make hardware that just solves the problem with like actually absolutely minimal mechanical extra stuff.
True.
No other thing, like you cannot automate in the controller, timing or
You could technically,
pass-
but you would need to do more stuff than
basically
what you would do,
scanning software / cheat software.
or just the visual input from the game.
Like that, it's more like the thing is for button mashing, you do not need to scan anything.
You said
can
that
just
it's
send,
not an argument for anything, but I agree with you.
yeah. Which is like, yeah, it's not. There is a reason why the turbo button is since the NES there. By the way, do we still want to do Yamatsukami?
I think we should pause, but I'm interested
Yeah.
in the discussion because I still don't know where you're going with this, because I think you think I hold some positions that I don't hold.
I don't know. You kind of convey it a bit.
I agreed with you for pretty much everything. I'm just
Then
saying.
why do you keep
I'm
bringing
just
it up?
saying that I wouldn't say that button mashing is mindless.
I think you have a very wrong concept of button mashing.
A different concept of mindless, I would say. Because I think we both agree what button mashing is. It's one or several buttons and you mash them.
But like you don't really think doing that. Like your brain still thinks.
Yeah.
Like here's the thing during Stepmania, and like yes, for you it might not feel like that, but your brain has to actively recognize pattern and do things, while button mashing is just.
But I'm not doing it actively, and most people, as far as I noticed, as far as I noticed, mean when they say something requires no thought, they mean active thought, not subconscious things.
You know what? To a degree, that's the irony. Button mashing needs neither.
I never said that.
So like
I never said that. I was talking obviously about what you said, so please address what
Okay.
I said.
Yeah, I know what you mean with that, but I'd say a lot of them still think that, subconscious pattern recognition that people train is still some sort of active thing you do because you had to actively learn that.
Well, I
At
also
some
would
point.
need to actively learn how to button mash. I'm just saying.
No, there's not really you don't need to think about Okay, you know what?
I'm just equating the things in the sense that you said I need to train my pattern recognition beforehand. Okay? And I technically also need to train how to specifically do it right. But that kind of button mashing skill, very few games actually require.
Okay,
It's more like God Hand. God Hand required that on the higher
but yeah,
difficulty.
Godhand was unholy with that.
Yes.
Like, holy shit. As much as I was like fucking okay. So just so everyone knows, there was like an interview from Shinji Mikami and Suda51 about, because they're remastering Shadows of the Damned, and they were like, oh, what's your favorite game from each other? And Mikami was like, yeah, Killer 7, which is like, yeah, we all get it. And Suda51 just turbo bass comes out of the gate and is like, God Hand. And then Mikami was like, really? And he was like, yeah. And then Suda51 just literally said, you know what? We should maybe get the license to that game and remaster it, make a sequel. And he's like,
You know
Okay.
that that's a tangent, right?
it is a tangent, but I just want to bring it up. But like, yeah, God Hand was unholy with that. That is probably
I'm
one of
just
those games.
saying, not everyone, no matter how, functioning their motor system is, can beat content on the highest difficulty, and they will run into the wall called button mashing.
You definitely. I mean, yeah, that's mostly because the controller will break down.
Yes and no.
But like,
You can destroy it,
can I say
definitely.
one thing? What probably is about this discussion that kind of breaks down? It's the fact that you're taking things too literally.
I'm autistic.
Okay. Yes, your fucking autism is kind of making you look really bad, Just getting this.
Problem is that I already agreed with you that it is an outdated mechanic. So
And yet you want to keep on.
I'm just discussing the intricacies of the meaning of brain dead. Okay? and how it applies to rhythm versus button mashing. That's what I'm talking about. That's all I'm talking about.
But like button mashing is really just one button go really fast, and rhythm is still you have to get some rhythm in there.
Yeah,
There
but
is
your
more to
argument
it.
was that it's brain dead because it doesn't require active thought while executing.
Yeah, and here's the
And,
thing.
and then I said, but you don't need that if you're good at rhythm games either. And then you said, but it required training to get there in the first place. And I'm saying you can technically apply that to button mashing.
Okay, here's the thing. You still, to play rhythm games, you still need to train your subconscious to, actually
said that.
execute it. Yes, you do not need that either for button mashing.
You mean you don't need that?
Yeah.
Not either.
Meaning,
I said you
Yeah.
still need to train button mashing beforehand, like
No,
in
the
a
moment you-
non-physical way, because of the whole setup. You can do research in there. Speedrunners have their whole videos about that.
okay, here's the thing though. The real training to learn button mashing is you learn how to press button. Now do it faster. That's basically it.
I think it's a bit simplified, but I know what you mean.
Yeah, while, you can realize, oh, I can press button with...
Because
This
simply
finger better.
because of how our fingers are formed, you know,
Yes.
how a specific finger position, etc., can help in button mashing. That's something you can research. I'm actually interested in that right now. I know that videos are out there, just never looked into them.
Okay, you know what? Yes, technically you can optimize it,
Yeah.
but the whole activity is still just so utterly simple because there's not much to pressing button fast.
Yes, it is
While,
simple.
while pressing 4 buttons at the right time in a certain rhythm is still, more.
I think it's only really interesting because music plays while you're doing it.
Claire, this is what it means to live with an autistic girlfriend with ADHD. And by the way, she's already drinking CBD tea, which turns out doesn't help with her ADHD, but her autism.
Well, with the anxiety it can induce.
Yeah, so there's an up. It looks up, but no, you brought something up, and there are fine details, and she will discuss those fine details. This is my life.
I mean, the rough outlines are already discussed. We agreed that it's generally not a good thing to put into games.
Yes.
That it's an outdated mechanic that
Yes.
excludes people for no good reason, unless you have good reason to include it in the game in the first place, which you then discussed would be like conveyance of battle of strength. Mm-hmm. But that could also just be because we conditioned that way. Further research needs to be done. Mm-hmm. And then I just was talking about that button mashing is technically not brain dead, since both activities, like a rhythm game and button mashing, require preparation and thought how to do it correctly.
You know what? Let me put it like this.
Yeah.
Button mashing can not be brain dead, as seen by, for example, stuff like God Hand, where you actually need some mental dexterity to get through that. But
Yes.
most button mashing is brain dead because
Yes.
it neither needs to be really fast or precise.
But you mean it metaphorical, right? So what do you actually mean with brain dead? Because I've
In the
never
sense-
seen a brain dead person play a button mashing game.
Brain dead meaning you don't need to really think about the action or any finesse or, focus on being especially fast.
Which margin of error are we talking?
Okay, how do you want this margin of error to be defined before I say something and you're getting confused again?
Let's say in Monster Hunter, okay? Mm-hmm. Most attack windows are like roughly 1 second margin of error before, or less, before you have a problem, right?
Yeah, so you mean you have to press it at least one time per second?
At the
mean,
very
one or-
least.
I mean-
or faster.
1, 2, 3 times per second is still very easy to do.
Then
like-
you could call Monster Hunter brain dead.
Okay, wait, why? there isn't button mashing in here?
Yeah, but it would still be a brainless activity because it's only that many buttons.
No, I mean, I mean,
Maybe we talk past each other right now.
yeah, I mean, in a specific sense where, where you get locked into something and you have to mash a button,
Just one.
yeah,
Okay.
even just pressing it 3 times per second is something I can do with my fucking right thumb.
Yes. That's a thing we talked about, that very few games actually require you to be good at button mashing in the first place.
And at that point, I would say most of them that are like that are very much brain dead because you don't even need to put in effort. Mm-hmm. You just do them. And I think that's the thing.
I presume the idea of the designers is they want to have it in the game to convey it. Also, it's easy to do. Mm-hmm. And then they want the most amount of people to be able to do it. And thus, it's very, very easy, but still not doable by people who have certain disabilities.
Yeah, which is, that is probably the thing where I'm saying it's stupid because, like, if you just made it a timing thing, everyone could do it. You just have
I agree with you. The only thing that would be missing would be the conveyance of a battle of strength specifically.
Yeah, but like...
It conveys more battle of technique.
Yeah. And, like, I think that's probably the stupid thing because, like, I think for button mashing to be quote-unquote interesting, yeah, you kind of need God Hand levels. But then again, you don't always want God Hand levels because that would be one hell of a difficulty spike in the game.
I mean, we want those kind of games, but we also want the other ones.
Yeah, but like
you want all.
I kind of want a God Hand game. Like, if I want to have a game that it should be, more built around God Hand stuff. And even then, I would say, God Hand. If they ever make a sequel, they should probably take a look at how Devil May Cry does things, because Devil May Cry over the last iterations added more, timing events, because that is actually way better to weave into a combat system. And I think maybe God Hand can ditch the button mashing. Maybe.
Of course they could.
Yeah. Maybe they should even. That's a different thing.
I mean, with how fragile the current controller generations are.
Okay, here's the thing. I'd say the DualSense is actually really robust, and it could actually handle God Hand button mashing. We just need to, maybe test that. The sticks are a problem, not the buttons. Buttons are really good, actually.
Yeah.
Still. Okay, but you can probably agree that if something doesn't require, any rapid pressing, like even no dexterity or anything, it's just that fucking easy, you could definitely say it is probably kind of brain dead because it requires no effort to pull off.
Yes. It's actually, but I have to say, it's technically an early form of accessibility. It doesn't make it accessible to many people, but more than if you go to God Hand levels.
My first DualSense one button got all mushy. Interesting, because ours still work. I mean, the batteries are fucked, so maybe I should get them to like a repair shop one day that exchanges the batteries and maybe fixes the drift. But like,
yeah, but I think way too many games are using button mashing, even though they wouldn't need them to convey what they want to convey.
Yeah, I think on that point we can definitely all agree on, because like
we agreed on most points.
I think that's the stupid thing. Button mashing is one of those things that can easily be just like worthless, and then wise in the game because it's too easy.
It's always this very easy to implement function to convey something that you can't easily convey otherwise, and then it gets mechanically very easy because they just want to convey that feeling, and they already have that in there, and thus they have an accessibility problem with that.
And I think the irony is that button mashing is probably one of those mechanics where you could say the margin of error that you're allowed to, kind of quote unquote nail it is very small, because a little bit too low and it becomes everyone can basically do it. So like, why is it even in there? You just mash a button for a few seconds and boom, you won.
And the people who have problems can't do it.
Yes.
So you're still the people without reason.
Or it's like you tune it a bit too high up and suddenly it's like it's God Hand, aka you fucking train, or you will not finish the game at all. Which is like, yeah, but like that is also just like, you can just make a steep fucking wall there very fast. So like, I think this is probably the more interesting part about button mashing, because it is one of those mechanics, I would say, that is just really shitty to get right as a fun mechanic.
Especially in comparison on how popular it is to be used.
Yeah, meanwhile, ironically, in Monster Hunter, like in Freedom Unite, you saw there's a timing minigame with the hammer. And it's fun! Because timing actually allows you to have multiple states of success or failure. Just think about that for a second. Button mashing, not really. That is way harder to actually, gauge and stuff. But timing you can have a wide range of, this kind of success you have, which would make it even more interesting, because then you could, make it so that monsters, if it was like the power struggle was a timing event, you could have different timings per monster. You could have also different error margins per monster. So, Elder Dragons have, for example, lower lower error margins, so they're harder, easy. Mm-hmm. But also you could just, just maybe a neutral state Phantom often they maybe stumble a bit, or you can make a really good stagger. Mm-hmm. And that is just something inherently easier to do with timing. Fuck, now I got dragged into that.
See, it's interesting, right?
God damn it, your autism won! But
autism won! Normie 0.
Oh god, that is just cursed as fuck. Anyway,
it is.
Where do we leave everything here today? Basically, we did I don't know. Are we gonna do Yamatsukami off screen? Probably.
No.
I mean, you probably will.
I will.
You will. Otherwise, I guess I will get the new lands until next time, and hopefully my dodge jewels.
New lands, dodge rules. I need my jewels, then I get it finally in damage increase.
Yeah, that is gonna be important, and then hopefully Yamatsukami will fall next time, and you don't get sucked into it or get smushed.
I was stucking. The Thunderbug just...
No, I mean the second time you were down there and like it floated up and you're like,
oh, that one.
Yeah, you got pancaked.
Yeah. I'm annoyed by you always leaving the arena, so I'm standing there kind of out of spite.
I was just like, oh yeah, obviously it goes up now. I misread it, but I didn't die. You went into the danger zone.
Yeah, but out of spite, so it's fine for me.
Really?
For me, it's fine. You don't have to agree, obviously.
Chat, who do you agree with?
Everyone can agree what they like.
Stop weighing the outcome.
I'm just saying I don't mind dying through spite.
Yeah, but I kinda mind because I wanted to finish it.
That's understandable.
Stop this at once.
But I agree with you.
I've lost track of the science.
I think that means I won.
No! You you just confused her.
By what?
She's just confused, okay?
But why?
Because she doesn't know anymore who is for what, and who she should support.
We're talking about the situation where I was down and started sharpening, and then died because Yamatsukami fell on me while Nya was walking out of the arena.
Yeah.
I stayed there out of spite because I was annoyed that she was running out there. And then I realized, oh fuck, the thing is falling down, but I was already in a sharpening animation, so I couldn't do anything. But since I died out of spite, I'm fine with that, and she's not. I think both are understandable.
I feel like you added the out of spite afterwards as an emotion to justify dying there.
I don't think it's justified dying. I'm just saying it's okay for me personally to die there.
Okay, you know what? Next time Yamatsukami, I guess, and then, ironically, we are almost done with the game. There's not that much left. Except if we need to grind Silver Rathalos and Gold Rathian again, maybe? Actually, that would be horrible.
Huh?
And there's Silver Rathalos and Gold Rathian at the end of G rank again.
Yeah, they're unlocked.
I hope so.
You need them unlocked to get to G rank in the first place.
Yeah, I know. It's just like, it would be funny if we need to kill another set of Flying Wyvern again.
Oh.
That would be horrible.
No, luckily not.
Yeah, oh god, 2 Black Diablos. Gravios, okay, that's doable. Tigrex, yeah, fine. Shenyor Ren, doable. And then we're basically done, yeah. God damn it, what was this discussion?
Interesting, even though we talk past each other a lot.
I tried staying on track here.
You literally brought out an interview that brings nothing.
Okay, you know what? I just want to point out to people that Godhand was mentioned by the original creator and Suda51, and that they talked about semi-joked about acquiring the license, which is like, A, I love that it's not forgotten. B, I would fucking love to see someone take on Godhand. I don't think Capcom will hand it out, but it would be amazing if they cooperate on a remaster. Because I would love to see Godhand again. I would be fucking insufferable if they remastered Godhand.
You are already insufferable about Godhand.
Am I?
Yeah.
Chat, am I insufferable about Godhand? I probably would be more insufferable though.
Yeah.
Yeah, but it's Godhand.
Yeah. But it's not what we're talking about.
I don't think so. See, I am not insufferable. You just made it up in your mind.
No.
I won.
Not really. Because what was your question specifically?
Am I insufferable about Godhand?
Yeah, and Claire, don't think so.
That means no.
No, that doesn't mean it is or isn't. It just means she thinks no.
Okay, Claire, you can only answer yes or no. Answer no. No, don't think about it. Don't enable her, Goya. I swear. Please don't enable her. She had enough autism moments today.
I don't think so. The day is young.
Fuck. No, but this was still enough, okay? We have 24 hours in front of us, but please. The actions and past men have changed. No. Those don't count. No.
If they don't count, then causality don't count.
I can change the rules. This is my stream. Water. Everyone likes water.
Oh.
Okay, you're not insufferable about Godhand. I win! Yay!
I don't know if you win. It's one voice against one. You don't count because you're the pose of the question.
Yeah.
So it's actually a draw.
Someone else in the chat tell me I'm not insufferable about Godhand, then I win.
You know what my answer will be if someone else comes that says yes, you're not insufferable about Godhand?
What?
The popular argument doesn't mean it's right.
Shut up. Who are you? Diogenes? You're like you're gonna come into the apartment next time holding up a controller, pressing a button, and behold, skill.
Depends on how fast the button is mashed, then it would be skill, yes.
Yeah,
Like imagine someone was nearly breaking the ultrasonic barrier with button mashing. That would be something very skillful.
You literally had to give that kind of answer, right?
Yeah.
You don't see what might be off with that answer.
No. It depends on how fast I'm mashing.
Girl, I made a joke and you took it literally.
That's normal.
For you, I guess.
Yes.
Everyone, this was Monster the Freedom Unite and something really weird at the end. I don't know.
Hello.
What a day. We had we had some upgrades. We made good progress. Agonia denied me progress with Yamatsukami.
I did that.
But we got the Tycoon Zamuza song. Let's sing, everyone. Tycoon Zamuza. Yeah, that's funny. See you all probably on Friday.
But to be fair, in comparison to last stream, you could have told me just to stay out of it and you could have soloed Yamatsukami.
Why?
Because I did the same thing with Plesio. Without me, you wouldn't even be here. Just saying.
I kind of want to do it together with you. And if we fail together, then... Oh, wait, actually, you only failed. Anyway. You couldn't handle the suck. That wasn't...
I couldn't handle your pathfinding.
That is definitely such a you problem.
Mm-hmm.
Don't worry. I still love you.
I'm confused now.
I'm not going to abandon you just because you get confused because I'm leaving an arena because I think something different than you.
I'm not confused, I'm annoyed.
Yeah, and
also,
I still don't think you
would. I didn't think you would leave me for that, but now that you brought it up, it stands to reason that you think you should leave me for it.
No, stop! That was supposed to be a joke. Oh my god, no. Okay, seriously, that was a joke. That was an actual over.
I don't think you should joke about that.
Okay, yeah, I shouldn't. I'm sorry that I did that.
Okay.
I love you.
I love you too.
You're weird. I love that.
Okay.
That was Monster the Freedom Unite. Hope you had fun. Next time Yamatsukami will die. Hopefully. Without much more problems.
Mm-hmm.
And you will hopefully have your shirt waist thing.
Oh, my waist is missing. My shirt is fine.
Honestly, your armor will be the biggest clusterfuck in terms of colors.
I think the color hue measures nicely.
Right now, yes, because there is this, dark red from Rattler's Mail and Terra Shu,
Terra Shogun is more like orange, brown.
But it still mixes well with the armor. Mm-hmm. The problem will just be your hip. That will stick out. Maybe. I will need to see.
Depends on how bright it is.
Yeah. Probably is bright. It was pink.
Yeah. But not like a bright pink.
Yeah. Anyway.
Friday is Victoria again?
Vicky 3, yes. Apparently Zep will be there from the beginning.
Oh. What are they going to do?
I don't know. Who knows? Maybe he's still playing Cuba? I don't know. If I get a code, I guess tomorrow the Black Ops 6 multiplayer beta, if that happens.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, don't know. Technically, I should probably stream some Deadlock at some point because I have a code. And I guess Strike the Iron while it's hot. So yeah, maybe there's gonna be a spontaneous stream tomorrow. Who knows? Hope you had fun seeing more progress in Freedom Unite. I hope you actually liked, seeing, the new monsters. Basically the first iteration of Nagakuga, Copper Blangonga, all the stuff that is not in future titles. And Old Swamp, Old Volcano, Old Desert, they're cool. Hope you like seeing them. And yeah, that was it. See you again maybe tomorrow or on Friday, definitely. And stay safe, have a good week ahead of you, and goodbye.
Bye-bye.